When shopping with Jewellery Maker, you can add as many items to your order in one day and only pay one postage and packaging charge. We have 2 delivery options. Standard delivery at just £2.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 4 to 6 days. Or opt for our premium delivery at just £4.95 and you'll receive your parcel within 3 to 4 days. Happy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
The more you learn about amber, the more fascinated you become with it. Now, we all know that some gemstones over many years will fade a little bit. It's just Mother Nature's way. She keeps it underground, it's nice and dark, it's nice and cool, retains its colour, but leave it in the window over decades, a really nice, even beautiful amethyst will lose a bit of colour. Amber's actually the opposite. When this was cut and faceted about 80 to 90 years ago, it was more this colour. It was full of oxygen. But over the last 80 to 90 years, as the oxygen evaporates out of the actual gemstone, it turns a darker, more rich orange. In fact, I've just been told that this beautiful box that was cut and made in the 1950s actually started off, when it came into his family as an heirloom, more this colour. And as you can see already, the transformation into this very bright and rich orange.
Good afternoon. I'd like to welcome you to the Designer Inspiration Show. It's actually really lovely to be here because I don't get to do these very often. And of all the days to be doing a Designer Inspiration, I couldn't be more excited about today. We are with the lovely Fleur. Fleur, how are you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Fully recovered. I didn't even know you went to hospital.
Yeah, I had to. The last show I had an insect bite on my leg that got all infected and a bit nasty. I was a bit shivery and shaky and a bit, can't really remember the last hour of the show.
No way.
So yeah, the people at Solihull Hospital, absolutely fabulous, sorted me out, and yes, I'm back.
100%?
Yes, yeah.
Good.
Naughty little mosquito.
Ah, wow.
Got me, yeah. Got me a few times, but that one got infected.
That one was the worst one. Wow, well, I'm so glad that you're feeling better.
Thank you.
That's good. And we are doing festival chainmail today. So I thought I'd try and go with a bit of a festival theme. I just look like I've come from a music festival. That was the idea that I was going with.
Yeah.
That was the idea that I was going with, yes. Huh? No, I don't want to be covered in mud. No, I'm all right. I'm all good. Thank you very much. So great designer inspiration. We've got some amazing kits. One of them's got the most amazing labradorite in, and the second one, I don't think you could put any more in it if you tried.
No, it is jam-packed. It's one of the biggest kits I've had, and there's something for everybody in both kits. Even if you're not into chainmail, there's elements of them that are wire work or bead, and they're fabulous kits. brilliant kits.
Yeah, I can't wait to do those actually. And you were saying, because the main components of the first kit is all bare copper.
Yeah.
So, and you were telling me how it's just going to age so beautifully.
You can it will age over time, or you can age it with your patinas and your liver of sulphur as well. So there's lots of things you can do with bare copper. It's fabulous.
Yeah, gorgeous. I don't think I've ever seen so much in one kit, to be honest with you.
And it's the little beads in this kit that do it for me. Yeah. Really good. So if you're into your wire work, then these are great accents as well.
That's it. So great components, whether you're doing chainmail, whether you're doing wire work, we just want the gemstones, there's memory wire in there as well. We are going to do those in a little while. Now, we are going to start with these. Now, I've had lots of people asking about the Eslon threads. I've been asking about the Eslon threads, and when they are bundled together, everybody wants them. Everybody wants them. This is a great way to start. There is 32 meters in each. They're 0.9 mil in their gauge. We've got blue grey, Capri blue, and dark red. They look fabulous together, I think. I think they look amazing together, but the point is that they are that gauge, so they will go through gemstones. They will make the most intricate designs. I've seen Prue do some really stunning kumihimo designs and macrame, and because of the gauge of these, they just look incredibly elegant.
And you can split these ones down as well, so you can unravel them and split them into different cords. Jan's done that before. I know Prue and Mark have done it, so if you've got any questions about that, then those would be more than happy. Mark and the two ladies would be more than happy to help.
They're the people to ask
with this. But I just love this with the new 3mm jump rings that we're getting, which are quite small. If you just put 10 on one of those cords and do a macrame knot on either side, that's a very high fashion that's on the high street at the minute, kind of a bracelet, stacking bracelet.
Perfect.
So just the little 3mm jump rings. We've got some in the very first kit that coming up. Got some, I know, in a few bundles coming up as well.
Shall I give you, would you be able to thread just a couple on?
Is that
no
problem.
I'm just going to scooch over here. Thanks. I'm back. So if you don't mind, that'd be fab, because we've got those in the next kit as well, and then we've got maybe a cheeky challenge that we might have that have got some in as well, I think. So these are just fabulous. There's all three. So the dark red, blue grey, and Capri blue. They're 0.9 mil in their gauge. Your price point on these, it's $6.95 for three. Perfect, absolutely perfect. Like you say, if you do want to create a stack of bracelets, even if you don't know how to macrame or kumihimo, great way to learn, or maybe just plaiting would be perfect as well. We have a message. Hi ladies. You both look very summery. Yes, I love it. Well, actually, it was for the last couple of days been a bit muggy and a bit rainy, but actually today, beautiful sunshine.
Nice outside today.
Yeah. Oh, these look gorgeous.
So I'd put more than that on. I'd put about 10 on.
Probably come to about here.
And then just tie a knot either side, or put a crimp cover on either side. And then just a macrame knot on the back. And Mark's, again, Macrame King, he'll be able to show you. It's on his DVDs, and I'm sure if you messaged him, he'd be able to, if you've never done one before. But very easy to do a sliding square knot on the bottom, or just to tie it onto one of the clasps that are coming up in the first kit. You can tie it onto a clasp and have a clasp there. So tie it onto a jump ring, and then if you just singe the ends, it will go together. And just tie a knot on a bit of glue. Then, like I say, they're very high end, very high end bracelets.
That's perfect. And $6.95. I'm going to leave that there with you in case a clasp doesn't appear.
I'm going to finish it off.
Because that'll be good for later on. They'll be able to show us how to use those 3mm jump rings as well, because they are great for spacers and but fab that they create such a lovely detail on them, but easy. We've got 4 left. Eek. So many of you joining us. Well done. We've got Susan, Fatima, Angela. We have got Margaret and Anita. We've got Sonia, Narinda. We've got Carol, Marv. We've got Dawn, Francis, Suzanne, Sylvia, Carol, Kim, Vivian, Jane, Cheryl. We've got Wendy, Deirdre, Susan, Nicolette, Sandra, Pat, Lorraine. I think they've sold out. So well done if you managed to grab those. They went super fast now. I love these. I love the detail that you see in these. How many have we got? Only 24. Look at them. Now, Fleur, talk me through because these are closed, and they are quite a lot larger.
Yeah.
What is the beauty? I mean, obviously, from somebody who doesn't do chainmail designs, I'd be looking at that and going, that would make a very cool pendant, or maybe a lariat style necklace. Maybe you might want to even make earrings out of them.
Definitely. These are great with your chainmail because they'll break your chainmail up as well. So they'll take a lot less rings to create a statement piece. But also as well, if you chainmail either side onto them, it makes a perfect round circle of a pendant or a focal point that you can then hang your gemstone in. But before, me and Phil were just looking at it with the cross, and one sits, the cross that we're going to demo this afternoon, one would sit perfectly behind the cross to give it a, if I just hold it behind there, sorry.
I feel we're going to do this a lot today.
If I just...
we should just move over. I think we will a little bit later on.
Is that central? I can't see it from the top.
I'm going to have a quick look.
If I just hold that there. So you can see how... Oh, sorry, Amelia.
Oh, I love that. Cool, that looks really good.
Yeah.
That gives dimension to it as well.
So it would just sit behind them. When we go through the cross, we can just show how we would
then attach that
it.
after.
Yeah, if you do get... But they're fabulous. They're great. On the the late show of the birthday, me and Laura had these in our kits, and Laura used one of these as the back of a cabochon. And I know you've got some cabochons there. So you could pop one on the back and then use that to then wire it onto it. So you can use it as for your Viking knit or your basket weave, whichever one you're going to do.
That would be really cool, actually.
And then you've got space either side to attach your chainmail, your macrame, your beading techniques, whichever you want to make that into a bracelet.
So they're actually incredibly versatile, aren't
they?
Very,
very versatile.
You could you could have the sort of the chainmail either side, have that as a focal point.
Yeah.
You could have that, like you say, drop. There's only 5 left. Drop behind a pendant. There's $7.95. Well done. People are multiplying on these. I think these are gorgeous. And even if you just wanted to maybe just link them together, you've got a bracelet that you're going to be doing as part of your sort of showing in the designer inspiration how to link those two together.
Yes.
Have sort of a larger jumping and just have a few of those and have that as a bracelet.
Really beautiful. I did an asymmetric necklace with these a long time ago, where I just put them all down one side and then just put chain up the other side, and it looked fabulous because you could, as it turns around as it naturally does on your neck, it will just move around and it looked really nice. Just link them together.
Yeah, love that. We've got a question. Go for it. Ooh, from Stuart. Fleur, hi, where can I find details of how to make the cross?
We're going to do that in about half an hour.
There you go. So in about half an hour, you'll be able to find out. There we go. That's going to be part of the design inspiration. So hold fire, hold fire. I think those sold out as well. God, really busy, really busy. What should we do now? Oh yes, let's do these. I said, actually, as soon as you showed me this, Phil, I said, whenever I walk about and have a look in shops and have a look at jewellery, because it's really interesting. Now I've got an idea of how to make different styles of jewellery. It's really interesting to have a little look and see how pieces are created. When you're looking in boutique stores, when you're looking in sort of high street shops, it's really interesting to see exactly how these pieces are made, because you can sort of almost break it down in your head now when I look at it. There are so many pieces, especially in boutique stores, that will use the shell pearl. I would imagine because they are a perfect round. So really nice, and they tend to sort of cluster them in a central point and then have either chain or macrame or anything like that around to hold that in place. Now these are beautiful. In here we've got baby pink, golden colours, metallic fuchsia and that peacock green. I think if you wanted to use these all together, easy to do. I might be tempted to split those up. I might be tempted to use those for summer and tempted to maybe keep those for sort of winter, dare I say, Christmas.
Well, those two colours are on the Pantone autumn winter colour chart.
Perfect.
Both. I can't remember. One is Masala again, which is the purpley one that's there, the sort of like berry coloured one.
Yeah.
And I can't remember what they call the other, because they give them certain names. I can't remember what they call the blue that's in there, the bluey green, but it is that green, so it's perfect for winter weddings as well.
Oh, gorgeous. Yeah, really lovely. And I think because these are so bright, they've got the sort of freshness of the baby pink, you've got that wonderful summery golden colour. I would be quite tempted, I think, to pop those two together and then save those. But I was talking with Mark yesterday, and he was sort of saying he has to be 2 seasons ahead when you are creating jewellery. So now is the time to be sort of almost just about thinking of those Christmas pieces of the winter, moving over into those sort of more warmer colours. So this is a perfect bundle. You could get this, make something for now, and you can have and start that collection ready to go.
The other thing that I love to do with when I've got 4 strands that are the same size is to take one of the say one of the beautiful pinky purple, take the one out of that and take one out of the centre of the white and put that in the centre. So just one shell pearl in the centre, so it's got a focal point. Do the opposite on the other, so you've got 2 different, like a negative and a positive of the same sort of style. And then I'd do the same with the other 2 as well, with the green and the beautiful gold.
Yeah, now that I've actually swapped those over, they do look lovely together that way as well. Yeah. So beautiful. We should be at £16.80. But we're taking them all the way down to £9.95 for you. £9.95, that's fabulous.
For 4 strands, even if you wanted to make stretchy bracelets for the school fete or something like that, you know, you can't go wrong with that, because when I used to do those kind of school fete type craft fairs, I'd sell my stretchy bracelets for £5. And I used to get my daughter to help me thread them on, and she used to enjoy it. So for that price, you're into profit if you're doing them just for £5 and stretchy bracelets.
That's it, and you've got your daughter to do all the work. Yeah, perfect, absolutely perfect. I'm just going to see actually how many you can get. Do you know how many stretchy bracelets? Maybe 2?
You can get 2 stretchy bracelets and then a pair of earrings.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or if you're going to get some spacer beads, like in this first kit, it will go a whole lot further.
Absolutely it will, absolutely it will. These are really, really lovely. Hi Vicky and Fleur, lovely to see you both. Amazing deals as always on JM. The sun is shining inside and out today. Oh, Natalie. Oh, that's nice, so lovely. Isn't it? That's really lovely. We've got another one. OMG Fleur, I get butterflies every time I know you come on, because I know I will see something special.
I hope I don't let you down, Sue.
No, you won't. No, Sue, she won't. I've seen the designs. I've seen them. They're incredible. If you do want to text in, actually, you just need to make sure you start your message with JM Studio. We'll make sure we get it here in the studio. But please send your text to 60777. If you are on the web, you can message on the web. I think the box is just underneath your screen. Otherwise, just text in 60777. Any questions? Anything you want to say? Perfect. I love those. Right. Okay. I was having a little look, because every time I've seen this sort of lurking around in the office, I'm like, I need that. I need this. I need it. And when it was first launched, I think about 200 went off the cuff, straight like that. Was it that many? Was it more than that? Oh, way more, 957. I think that might have been the second time. Their second time was 200, yeah, well, so nearly 1,000 DVDs of you around the country. I love that. Now, but because those were so incredibly popular, we only have so many, this is literally your last chance to get these. This is the last chance to get these. We've got Chainmail European weaves on these DVDs. Now, you've got an introduction. Then you've got a gemstone spine. Is that the one that looks like a dragon's back?
No, it's a simpler version of something like a dragon back. But yes, the gemstones go down through the middle. It's the one with the rainbow hematite on the front. So the little
this one,
right in the very corner. Yeah,
this one here.
So it's right in the very corner of the. There you go. So it's a very, very basic weave. So
nice.
I always try and start the DVDs.
It doesn't look like it though.
It doesn't. It's a very complex look with a very, very easy
I like
way
that.
of doing it. Yes.
Less work, more finish to it.
That's it.
Then we've got inverted round mail, European 4-in-1, Romanov, and we've got barrels weave in there as well. Are all those designs on the front?
Yes, I think they are. The European 4-in-1. Yeah, there's 5. So yeah, the barrel is the one that's right in the very corner on the opposite side of
this
that
one here.
That's it. The Romanov is the next one.
Romanov.
Flowers.
I like that.
And that's the European 4-in-1 that's next to that.
Lovely.
And then the inverted round mail.
Perfect. So, and you talk through how to do each one of those.
Yeah.
And can you mix them up once you know how to do it? Can you?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we can do that definitely. And on the inverted round mail and the European 4-in-1, we've got a couple of different variations within that section as well. So, in effect, it's more like 7 or 8. Like different techniques that are in there as well, because we show how to fill the inverted round mail with beads, and then we show how to like decrease and increase for the European 4-in-1. So it says it's only got 5 projects, but there is more like 7 or 8 projects in there.
Perfect. So more for your money as well. Yeah. Lovely. For this, $4.95 for all those incredible ideas, and it really is last chance to get this. Last chance to get this. Every time it's been on, it has been so incredibly popular, so don't miss out, because they are gorgeous designs. Like you say, almost like 7 or 8 designs in one DVD, as opposed to the sort of 5. Perfect. Oh yes. Oh, now when I saw these, I just thought they are so beautiful, so summery, and incredibly elegant. We have got 2 strands of pearls for you, one in the white and one in the lilac. Beautiful. So the lavender are side drill cultured baroque pearls. They are 9 by 8. Then you've got the white. They're also side drill cultures baroques, but these are 7 by 6 to 9 by 6. Beautiful gemstone, classic, elegant, sophisticated gemstone. And I think you can't really go wrong, really. I love the classic white, which you've got in this strand. I love that classic white because it's just so elegant, sophisticated. I think whenever you think of pearls, instantly you will think of this beautiful white. But adding that sort of hint of colour, especially when it's so feminine and so light, really lovely mix to go together. How would you incorporate pearls into chainmail? Because it's obviously a very delicate gemstone.
Yeah.
How is the easiest way to add that into chainmail?
I would say, take for instance the cross here. I would love to do a rosary link chain with pearls to go with the cross. But you can so with the barrels weave on the DVD, we've used pearls to hang off of each barrel, and they just look beautiful, because pearls are, a lot of my jewellery, I like to do historic jewellery, and obviously pearls are a very historic gemstone, or organic, whatever you want to call them.
Absolutely.
So they have been around. There's lots of ideas for chainmail inspired designs with pearls, and that lilac is so feminine. So if I was going to do a medieval bride, then that was what I would use.
Do you do things like that?
Yeah, I just started to get into a little bit more of medieval bridal jewellery. Yeah.
Wow. Do they go all out, or is
yes,
it?
yeah, they have full medieval, almost fairy inspired, some of them as well. So they had the great big sleeves and the very fitted waist, and then a lot of dark green velvets and red velvets and brocade all over. So yeah, these would be perfect for that.
Absolutely perfect. Would lighten anything like that as well, wouldn't it? The old price point for both these, should be at $11.90. Go on. Oh, $6.95.
Oh, for both?
Yep.
No.
Yeah, I would have. Well, I always think that $6.95 for a strand of pearls is all kinds of wrong anyway. But adding 2 strands in there, so I think if you've never worked with a colour of a pearl, this is a perfect time to do that. The white is classic, it's elegant, you know that they're going to be amazing. If you've never worked with a colour, what a great way to start, because it's just a hint of a pastel colour of that lilac colour.
If you wanted a bit more of a colour to go with it as well, you take a darker Eslon and pearl knot with a darker Eslon in between. So I've got the blue here. Oh, you've got some there.
Ooh,
but yeah, so even the that one, yeah, definitely something like that, and use that as your pearl knot, and then it brings a pearl knotted necklace into the 21st century.
Absolutely.
Because you've got coloured thread going through it, and this Eslon is absolutely perfect. Whether you get it through those pearls or not, you may have to go down in the Eslon sizes, or you could split, like we said before,
just
split it, so you've got double the amount of Eslon if you like then. But no, that brings it into the 21st century for a pearl necklace. But these ones are great for hair vines, hair combs as well, because you've got the different angles on them. You've got that flat back, so
flat
they'll sit.
side, it's perfect, isn't it? Because that will just lay, even if you're doing very sort of simplistic designs and you're doing a bracelet or a ring or a pair of earrings, so maybe sort of a stud and a clip-on, that flat side will aid you in all of that.
And they sit very nice within chainmail if you've got a flat back to them, because you can wire it into that chainmail piece and it's still flat.
Love that. That is perfect. I think over half the stock has already gone, so I'm not surprised, because $6.95 for 2 strands. Well, I think 1 strand of pearls at $6.95. I'm like, wow, the prices are amazing, but 2 is incredible. £3.50 for a
That's just again just simple bracelets with a beautiful sterling silver clasp.
Yeah.
If I did a pearl bracelet with a sterling silver clasp, it would be about £25 to £30.
Yeah.
And all I've used is one clasp and 2 crimps and 2 crimp covers.
Yeah.
And that's all I would use, and it would be £25 to £30 because it is freshwater. Yeah, it's the culture of pearls.
Culture pearls. Absolutely. And I think, although you obviously get the most amazing deal here with each strand being about £3.50, but you don't want to take your prices, if you are a seller, too low, because it's still, you don't want to devalue the price and value of it.
That's it. Just because you can buy it at that doesn't mean you have to sell it at that.
Exactly.
You know, if you're buying these to give as gifts, then that's perfect. You know, that's fabulous because you've got a high-end gift for not high-end money that you've handmade yourself, which is beautiful.
Right. So I'm thinking you could probably could you get the same again?
Yeah, the same.
So
same again.
even if you did stretches, so 2 stretches and at least a pair of earrings.
Yeah.
So as a gift, say you just gave a stretchy bracelet. Oh, even let's say stretchy bracelet and a pair of earrings.
Yep.
For the whole strand would have cost you, well, you're only using half of it, aren't you?
Yeah.
So that would have cost you about £1.75.
Yeah.
Plus the earrings, let's say £2 plus that's £2.50 for an absolutely stunning gift of a pearl bracelet and earrings.
And they're unmistakably pearls because they are that shape. They're unmistakable.
That's incredible. Absolutely amazing. Right, where should we go now? We're doing incredible deals today already. We've only been here 20 minutes. Right, wow. I think I may have only seen these once before. And I think
These
perhaps
are
I haven't seen them
fabulous.
because they're so popular.
They are fabulous.
Beadsmith stainless steel metal and wire shears. Talk us through them.
Well, I've used them as shears, and then a fabulous lady messaged in last week and said there's a little notch on the front there that you can cut your memory wire with. So that's where you cut your memory wire with as well. But these are great. So if you're using that's it, yeah. So if you pop your and I've used mine. I've cut loads of memory wire since. Just going, I can't believe it because we haven't had memory wire shears in for a long time. So these are perfect. If you're into your raw copper sheets, these is what you're going to need to cut that raw copper sheet. I've just made a piece this morning before I came here with veg tan leather, so very, very thick leather, and I cut it with these, absolutely, and it cuts through them like butter. They are so sharp. They've got a lock on them, so you can lock them closed on the side. So because they are so sharp, you do have to be careful if you've got pets or children around that they don't pick them up. So because they lock shut, you can't get to the blades. If you've got a smaller hand grip, you can apply your small on the little grey button on the front.
I think
that's for a smaller or a larger hand span, if you like. So if you've got small hands, you turn it to a little hand. That's it. So that's on the large hand at the minute, so it opens really wide, and then just flick it down to the small hand, and it doesn't open as wide. But they're so easy. They're so ergonomically to hold, and they're so easy to squeeze as well. They're not. I've had some French shears where you really have to sort of like
actually
chop through them, and you get jags all along your
that's a nice look.
And so then you have to do lots of filing or lots of like
just so
sanding
much
the
work.
edges, but these cut it like it was just a knife. They are fabulous and really, really good. And like I say, because of that memory wire aspect as well, and I can't remember the lady's name, so please, if you're watching, message in and let us know your name, because it was an amazing tip. And just pop it in the side, your memory wire in the side, and cut it. And your thicker gauges, I know we've got a kit with 1.5 in the second kit, so if you struggle to cut your thicker gauges, this will cut them.
Perfect. And I think if I'm reading rightly, it goes through plastics and rope and rubber and wire.
That's it.
Have you got any memory wire left over from the kit?
Let me just grab some.
We've got a bit of a message that says, I've got these but didn't know about being able to cut memory wire. Any chance of a demo, please? Oh, Coral, you are so efficient. There we go.
Okay, so these are locked shut, so the only thing you need to do to open them is to just pull this little button and they open.
Love that.
They're already on the small hand for me, so I'm just going to get some memory wire out.
They are $14.95 as well, they're $14.95.
My small hand, sorry about the rattling. I'll use the large one and then you can see.
That's an amazing little trick, because I don't even think...
Well, I've had these since we first brought them out, and I've never known. So here's a little notch here.
It doesn't even say on it.
So if I do it back to front, you just pop them in. Oh, and it should across the floor.
Perfect.
If I do it this way, and then it won't fire across and hit Amelia or Coral. That's it. And you just cut. And so all you've used is this little notch in the corner here.
That is absolutely perfect.
And it just, if I pop it there, you can see.
That is fabulous, because you don't want to be using any of your normal cutters or flush cutters and memory wire, because it will blunt them and ruin them.
It will make notches. If you cut memory wire, and I know Alison Tarry unfortunately did cut memory wire with her flush cutters, and it created the biggest notch out of her cutters I've ever seen. I didn't realise that it would do so much, because this is steel, and these are designed to cut steel.
That is perfect.
I mean, you could cut them in here, but I would hate for you to get a notch on here, because this has to be so sharp for your metal and your leather or whatever you're going to use.
You want that to be smooth as well, don't you?
And don't cut paper with them.
No.
You never cut paper with any scissors that are for fabrics or for anything like that.
Oh, Alice says, fab, thanking you.
Just watch the end, because it did fly off. It did
fly
ping.
across the room. Catherine said, it was me. It was Jenny that mentioned it in a show a while ago. I was looking forward to the show.
Thank you, Jenny. Thank you, Catherine. Yeah, because it is a fabulous idea.
A great tip.
Nobody's ever said about it before, so thank you so much. You've saved my life as well.
There you go. That's a fab tip, isn't it? Because you've only got to get these, and then you've got two cutters in one.
Yeah, 2 in 1. Great.
Perfect. Definitely check those baskets out. It's $14.95 on those. $14.95. Where should we go? Oh yes, right. We have got 2 strands for you. 2 strands. When you see black shell, I love this because it catches the light so nicely. You get that full sort of rainbow over the top of them, but it's almost like electric colours. I don't know what the shell does to it, but they almost turn electric. I don't know if I can get those colours for you, but there they go. Can you see them in this one here? Electric pinks and greens, and it's almost like an iridescence over the top. It's so beautiful and bright. And I don't know why it does it, because when you normally see fire, it's normally the sort of the reds, the pinks, you see that, but it's not as electric as this, and I think this is amazing when you see it come out of this gemstone. They are your black shell flat ovals, plus we're getting rainbow coated colour hematite. Look at these. Again, I love these just because you're getting that full rainbow colour. There's pinks, there's greens, there's golden colours, there's blues. I think these would be fab if you had these, if you didn't want to go all out crazy with these colours. Yeah. I probably would, because I really like them. But if you didn't want to go all out crazy, but very 70s, isn't it? And that kind of look is very much in. Maybe if you wanted to put them as a feature gem with maybe a lighter gemstone, so just have one, or even a darker gemstone. So have just one as a feature, I think would be really cool. Yeah, I love these beautiful hematites with a highly faceted gemstone as well next to it. So real. I know yesterday they had some micro-faceted topaz. I think they were blue topaz that were on yesterday. Oh, nice. So that would look really special. Just some small spaces in between. Really stunning. But for me, the beautiful strand of that is the black shell, I'm afraid. They are stunning, but those black shell are just, they're out of this world. And it's, for me, it's that literally as the light catches them, you see electric colour straight away. That's it. They're that beautiful, like an evening gemstone they are. And they, you know, if you're in a nice like dinner party or sort of a garden party, say a barbecue. I love a garden party, Fleur. Love a garden party. Because the sun, the last rays of sun would just bounce off of those and look absolutely beautiful. Perfect. Yeah, catch them perfect. Yeah, Phil's in there going, I wish I had a garden. Yes, so do I. I just had to go to other people's garden parties. These are fab. These are low in stock, really low in stock. Should be at $10.90, which is already pretty good for both of these strands. $6.95. Wow. Again, those stretchy bracelets on your school fete, you know, or you going getting towards that Christmas word, you know, even just those stretchy bracelets, teenagers would love those. Absolutely. I would love one. I'm not a teenager, but I would love one. No, I'm not. I would really love these, as like you say, for when the party season comes up, a little black dress. Yeah. Perfect. Even if you just had maybe 3 on a really long chain with tassels coming off them. You wouldn't need a lot, would you? No, not at all. And same with earrings as well. So a couple of inches of chain and then one on the end of your earring. $6.95 for both strands. Fabulous. Fabulous, gorgeous colour coming off of both of those actually. So low in stock, really, really low in stock. They are £6.95. Love that. Well done if you've managed to grab that already. Let's pop those back on there. Ooh. The time has come. So exciting, so exciting. It's now time for designer inspiration. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a kit with so much in it. Plus you have made so many things.
Yes. Yeah.
So many things. Now, I'm just going to grab this, because this, I daren't even really move it in case anything falls off. Right, we're going to talk through what we've got in here, if we can. So these are all in that bare copper that you said would just age perfectly.
And you can age it straight away, or you can leave it.
And let it do it naturally, yes. In there we've got open jump rings in 3mm, 5mm, 7mm, 9mm, oh, and 6mm as well. And you get 100 of each. Wow, so there's a massive amount. So 100 of each. And if I remember correctly, you said that you can make I want to say Byzantine, I might be lying.
Nope.
Bracelet with 100 jump rings.
Yeah, you could just put a gemstone on either side, some of the beautiful gemstones that are in here, either side. So yeah, so 100 would create you of Byzantine, so about 6 inches. So by the time you've got a couple of gemstones in your clasp, because some of these clasps are quite a length, you can make up that 7.5 inch.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So you got 100 in the 3mm, 5mm, 7mm, 9mm and 6mm. And then we have got oval jump rings as well. There's 100 of them, they're 7x5. Then we've got spacer beads in 2mm, 3mm and 4mm. In the 2mm you've got 500. In the 3mm 200 and the 4mm 100. There's then copper S hooks, which is actually lovely timing, Amelia. That's what you can see there. They are 50 of those. We've also got in there malachite. Malachite green, mother of pearl, sorry, in the rounds, they're 5mm in their size. We've also got 150 carats worth of green magnesite in the carved leaves, which are beautiful. They're 18x13. Natural hematite, which you don't really see very often as a natural gemstone. That's in the hearts. Then you've got memory wire, 10 coils of the necklace, 14 of the bracelet and 14 of the ring. There's also white shell fancy jewel hearts in it. The list just goes on and on and on.
It's an amazing kit. And I've got, can I pour this into a beadboard just to show how much I've got left? Let me just grab one.
Yes. There's how many findings? 1,480 findings.
I've not touched one lot of the jump rings either.
Yep.
So there's a few just stuck in here. So this is what I've got left, and I've got a bag of the large J hooks left, because I've only used 2.
Cool.
But they've managed to jump out of my bag somewhere, so they're in there somewhere in my other bag.
Yeah.
This is what I've got left of.
That's these ones, isn't it? Mm?
Yeah, so I've got all of those minus 2 of those left. And then I've got, I haven't touched the 3mm jump rings yet. So I've not touched those ones.
Wow. And are those the ones that you threaded through the Eslon?
Yep, so those are the ones that I made that little bracelet. But this is in the gold, but you can do exactly the same with a piece of Eslon. And that's just tied onto 2 smaller jump rings at the back. And then just one of the S hooks that are in this fabulous kit.
Love that.
So I've got all of this left. 3/4 of a strand of hearts, half a strand of leaves, nearly a full bag of the smaller beads, half a bag of the large beads, and a few of the very large beads. All of these gemstones.
Wow,
and
left. You've still made loads?
Yeah, and all these S hooks that are left, and it's all bare copper.
Right, these are beautiful. These really are stunning. Look at that. We've got natural white shell carved into those hearts. 12mm in their size, they are beautiful.
And they sit they stack ever so slightly one on top of the other.
Yeah,
so
like this.
That in the bracelet and in the headpiece, that's why I've put 3 and 5 together, so that they like cluster together, so you can see that they overlap.
They are really cute.
And they're
amazing rainbows.
Side drilled. We hardly ever see side drilled.
We don't at all. And then we've got, oh, there they are. Beautiful. Then we have got the shell rounds in the magnesite colour, and that matches together really nicely.
This kit's been so well thought out of, because when this copper ages, it's going to go very, very dark, and all of these are going to look absolutely stunning next to it.
Love that. I love that we've got 2 sets of hearts that will sit so nicely together as well. Wow, so 6mm in the hematite, 12mm in the white shell. We've then got magnesite and the carved leaves. We've got, oh, that's natural hematite, yes. Then we have got the malachite green mother of pearl rounds in the 5mm. That's all the gemstones. Then you've got 1,000, did you say 1,400? 80? Yeah, 1,480 findings. And then memory wire as well. I mean, gorgeous. We're doing lots of the nuggets strands as well, which the memory wire is perfect for.
Yeah, it does. And the memory wire fits onto both sides, the middle and the large size of the beads as well. The copper beads fits on them perfectly. The only ones that don't fit on are the very smallest ones, the 2mm beads. Cool. But they fit perfectly onto your beading thread.
Beading thread.
So, I mean, I've used them on the little necklace with the hearts, the hematite hearts there.
Ah, these ones here.
So they're the smallest ones there, so you can see how beautifully they work there. And then I've used the other 2 sizes in different necklaces. But they're just fabulous. They make your gemstones go further. If you're into your Rachel Norris, Alison Tarry, Laura binding inspired wire work, where I know Rachel's done a dragonfly before and a cabochon. Laura does her Tree of Lives on cabochons. You can use these small beads as accents then as well.
Absolutely.
So instead of gemstones, you put these on as well.
Gorgeous.
And if you've got any of your swelligans, they're great because they'll colour them.
Take the colour on them. Yeah, they are gorgeous. Now we should be at £68.20. So £68.20. But we are taking them all the way down. So you've just taken £30 off there.
It's an amazing price. Amazing price.
Wow. Wow.
I'd pay that. You'd pay that for the jump rings, for the bare copper jump rings and the S hooks and the J hooks as well. You pay that for what's on that board, let alone all the beads.
That's
and
absolutely amazing. And to let you into a little secret, that will perhaps, that saving will perhaps pay for the next kit. Yeah, you could get 2 for the price of the original one. 2 for the price of the original one. That is that's an amazing saving. So that's £30 back in your pocket, and I think whether you do chainmail designs, whether you just want them for components,
that's it.
What a way to stock up. That's £38.20, and that's literally taking £30 off of what you would pay if you were to grab all of that separately. That for me is an amazing saving.
I've been very clasp heavy on the piece that's got the cross on it, because I've used all the well, not all of them, I've used a majority of the S hooks. I've still got about 10 left. But if you were just going to use this kit for the clasps themselves, for bare copper clasps, because we've done a lot of bare copper sheet and a lot of bare copper wire. Sammy's great with her bare copper wire, Gemma's brilliant with the bare copper sheets. But we've never done clasps in bare copper. You've always either had to make your own or pop one of our rose gold ones out of our findings kits. To have these 2 kinds of clasps, so you've got for me, you've got a necklace clasp, which is the large one, because I think you could put them on bracelets, no problem, especially onto gentlemen's bracelets. But for me, that's a necklace clasp and that's a bracelet clasp.
Perfect.
So to have, is it 50 you get of each? 30
50 of the S hooks and 30 of the J.
So that's 80 pieces of jewellery that you could finish off with a jump ring and your S clasps. And then everything else, you've got, you can use, so if you're a beader, use these, I'm sure there's quite a few buying and selling, like swap pages on Facebook. If you're not into chainmail, you can swap them for something that you are into.
And I think with these, when you've got beautiful heart designs, which are always so incredibly popular, Could make flowers out of them. These are perfect leaves for them. Centre of a flower.
If I had wire, then I would have gone down a whole different route as well. But with these, I know a lot of you have seen the wish bracelets that I do, and I've put up the how I sell them. But because these are side drilled on, these will fit perfectly on a wish bracelet because it sits flush on your skin as it would for the wish bracelet.
I've heard so many designers talk about them. They must be so incredibly popular.
All you need is a piece of your Eslon and those, so however many's on there, you can create all of those. I sell mine for £2, I think it's £2.30 trade, and they sell them for £5.50.
Perfect.
So
perfect.
They're great for that.
I've got a message. Barbara says, "Hi girls, got mine." Yes. I made Fleur's dragon back from the last copper kit. Just love the bare copper, says Barbara.
It is. It's an amazing. You'd think it'd be really soft to work with in jump rings, but it's not. They're beautifully made and they are beautifully cut, like all the other jump rings we've got, and they're going to add something different. So if you want to use these with your other jump rings, you can do that age as well. These up, or I know Swelligant do a blue. I'd love to put a blue to match in with the greens. And with the hematite, I think blue with the hematite would be gorgeous. Lucy says, "Hi all at JM, would it be possible for Fleur to show how to do the cross? As I would like to have a go at doing it," says Lucy. Well, Lucy, you could be in luck because I believe that's what you're doing. That's what we're going to do. Yes, right. Do check those baskets out. £38.20. That's a £30 saving on that whole, well, amazing kit. You've got the 4 strands of gemstones, you've got the memory wire in all 3 sizes, plus 1,480 findings. Wow. We've got more jump rings coming up in the show in different colours as well. Yes, mixing those together, I think, is fab. Mixing them together, perfect. Okay, so we're going to do the cross, and I get so many messages about the cross because I've got a cross on my Facebook page as well. Everybody always messages and asks how. Let me just move that over there so I get more room. So how to do it. So the cross is built from full Persian. There's lots and lots of chainmail crosses out there. You can do them in Byzantine. There's people that do them into European 4-in-1, but we're going to do this one into the full Persian. So you learn the weave, and then you're going to learn how to make it into a cross. If you want to just do a full bracelet, you've got enough in here to do a full bracelet as well. Perfect. Okay, so I'm going to use my large jump rings as normal to create the full Persian, and then we're going to go to the actual size of the piece to show how to make the cross sections on the arm. So you're going to show us how to do the drop in the coloured, in the larger jump rings, then you're going to show us with the actual jump rings how to attach the cross section. Because it's very simple, it's just one small different technique that we need to do. Okay, so we're going to take 2, and these are the 7mm jump rings that make this cross. So with the full Persian, you can't go any smaller than a 5mm inner diameter. So 7mm outer diameter, the ones in this kit, absolutely perfect. So we're going to take 2 closed jump rings, and we're going to add those to 1 open jump ring, and then we're going to double this one up. Now this weave is very, very similar to the box weave. So if you're used to the box weave, it looks very similar, but it's actually a completely different family of weaves. So what we're going to do at this point here is we need 2 small sections of wire to act as handles. So I'm going to add 1 section of wire to 1. Now I always use 0.4 as my handles just because it's softer in your hands to work with. You know, when you're holding the handles, you don't want something that's, and you do tend to need quite long pieces. Some people will use bag ties or paper clips or something like that. So if you've got some designated way that you hold your jump rings together, that's no problem at all. I've in the past used earring findings as well. Oh, cool. So because they're nice to hold in your hands. Maybe text in if you've found a way that's really useful for you and really sort of helps you out. Text in, because we can all. It's always nice to share ideas, isn't it, and try different things out. Okay, so we're going to have, with the full Persian, we have portrait and landscape rings. So if I just hold it like this, you'll see that the yellow jump rings are my landscape rings and my red rings are my portrait rings. Okie dokie. Okay, yes, so with you. Flat or straight up and down. Straight up and down, lovely. Okay, we're going to take this handle from the portrait rings and bring it back on top of the landscape rings. Okay. Now, this is quite difficult for me to hold in these large rings. It's easier for you to hold in the smaller rings. Okay, before we go any further, I'm just going to twist those together just so that they stay together. Now, so what we've got now is we've got 1 set of rings that are flat and 1 set of rings that are hanging down. So the first thing we have to do is we have to open these first 2 portrait rings, and we're going to add another 2 pair of portrait rings here. Now I'm using 2 colours. If you use 2 colours to do this weave, one colour will never attach to the same colour. It always attaches to its opposite colour.
Okay, cool.
If this is the first time you're going to do this weave and you bought this kit, what I suggest is that you patina half of your rings so they're darker.
Ooh, cool.
And leave the other half, because you'll get that really nice high shine as well.
I was going to say, even though that's obviously there to guide you and help you, I think that would actually look really good.
Really, really nice. If at the end of it you don't like what you've done with your patina, pop it in some lemon juice, and it'll bring the patina off.
That's a lovely little trick.
Yeah, really strong, just like pure neat lemon juice. Pop it in, and you'll see it all come off. And then you can just give it a rub with a jewellery cloth, and it will start to come off. It will ruin your jewellery cloth, so don't use a brand new one, because it will, all the patina will come off onto that, so the black will come off. But yes, so if this is the first time you're going to do it, then patina half of them so you can see which rings are which.
Cool.
So we're going to.
That's a very nifty little trick.
It's a great. When I learnt this weave, it's the one thing that stuck in my mind, because I did it in 2 colours, and one colour never touches. Never attaches to the same colour.
Right, okay.
So it always attaches to its opposite colour.
Yeah.
So now what I've got is I've added 2 more rings to this landscape ring. So now I'm going to take my orange ring. Now this is going to stay landscape. So we're going to first of all pick up the very first 2 portrait rings that were on the still attached to the wire. Now we're going to go down and through, and keeping it flat, we're going to collect those 2 rings as well. So I'll just close this one and then I'll show you again. With full Persian, what you do on one side, you do on the other, okay? So that's my first ring in place. Okay. Now I need to do the top and I need to do the bottom. Okay. So with full Persian, you have to, what you do on the bottom, you do on the top, and vice versa. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to take another one of my landscape rings, and it's easier if you keep your landscape rings flat to start with. So I'm going to go through the very first 2 that are attached to the wire, and down through, and if you keep it flat, it will just scoot through those 2 next portrait rings.
The sort of the weave it's meant to do.
That's it. And then close. So now if I hold that up, you can see that you have a V starting to appear on either side. Okay. Now, like with everything with chainmail, I say it every time, it doesn't hold its form for the first couple of rings, so keep persevering.
That's always the hardest bit, isn't it, to get it started?
Always the hardest bit. Now if you can see now, I've got no other portrait rings hanging down, so that's my next little thing that I have to do. I have to add my next portrait rings to my landscape rings. So if you open those 2, the same as before, and come up and add your next 2 portrait rings. So you always need 2 portrait rings to start the weave off. So if I hold that there now, you can see that they're my next 2 rings to go. Now we're going to add our landscape rings. So we come to the last pair that are first attached to the landscape rings. You know, the last pair that went through the landscape rings. We're going to go through those again, and then down through the 2 new landscape portrait rings that we've just added, and closed. Now if I just hold this up, you can see now from the front we've got our V starting to appear. But if I just turn it, can you see there that you've got one side of your V missing? So you know that you have to put the other one on this side. So if you get confused of where you are on this weave, just stop, hang it upside down or like vertical, and have a look and see where the next part of the V is. So I know now that I have to put one in on this side. So I hold it again, so my orange rings are my landscape rings. Take one of my landscape rings and go through the 2 and down through the floating pair, if you like. We call those the floating pair.
Remembering to turn it the other way up.
That's it. So you do what you do on the top, you do on the bottom. So now if I hold this out, you can see there that you have your V's starting to appear. Now this does look fabulous in 2 colours, because as you can see, your V's will be different colours on different ways.
And depending on which way round it is, gives it a very different look. Like the more powerful colour will overtake, but whichever it swaps, whichever way around to do it.
It is. It's a fabulous one to do 2 colours with. It really is. It's a great weave for that. So before I start my next landscape rings, I've got to put my portrait rings in as well. So I've got my 2 fixed portrait rings here, and I need to put my loose hanging portrait rings in.
So your portrait rings almost go, right, let's go again.
Let's go again.
The landscape ones are the ones that actually weaving.
That's it. So the landscape ones are what hold the weave together, and the portrait rings are what allow you to thread the landscape rings through. Perfect. So you always need 4 rings of portrait to be able to add your next landscape ring.
Awesome.
So this pair here and this pair here. Okay, so I'm now going to go.
That's right. Okay, so we're going to go.
Do you want to have a go?
No, you carry on. No.
Okay. So through the 2 portrait rings.
Yeah.
And now with the smaller rings, what you need to do is just, if you have your index finger underneath them, you just push them up into place.
Yeah.
And then go
and drop them
through. And there's plenty of room for them to go through as well.
Yeah.
And what we'll do in a second is we'll just give you a little tip on how to open your rings so that they will go through easier. So if I hold it up again, you can see that this side here hasn't got its V, so that's the side. So say the doorbell went and I had to leave this, pick it up and you go, oh, I don't know where I'm starting again, because we always do that.
Yeah.
We always pop it down and go, oh, where do I go from here? With this weave, hang it up and then just see which side hasn't got its V. Okay, and again, if you're using coloured rings or patinaed and bare copper rings, it'd be easier to see. But if you're using them without the patina, then just hang it upside down. You'll
still be able to see which way around it
goes.
So
through the 2 portrait that are fixed in place, and down through the hanging ones.
Very cool.
Now, if you were going to use this as a bracelet, and I've used the wrong colour. Look, let me just take that one out because it will confuse.
Definitely me.
Yeah, confuse me as well. So down. Now you just make sure that you only collect those portrait rings and close.
It does make it incredibly easy in 2 separate colours,
Oh,
doesn't
it does. It really does. If you're going to use this as a bracelet to attach your clasp to, your clasp will attach to these 2, the last pair of landscape rings.
Yeah.
Okay. You can add them here, but what it will do is it will distort the weave. Okay. So you're better off adding it to here, and the same here on the front. You will always add your clasp to different rings. Okay. So on the end you add to the last pair of portrait landscape rings, but on this end you will add to the very first pair of portrait rings. Cool. Can you see if I just take that handle off?
You wouldn't go through all 4.
No, you just go to the 2 and that'll hold the weave as it should.
And that just holds it as it is.
So if I just hold those 2 and those 2, and then you can see how it will hold its form easier. So on the very end of the weave, it's the last 2 portrait. At the very beginning of the weave, it's the landscape. At the very beginning of the weave, it's the first 2 portrait that you're going to use. So what you're going to do is you're going to do that to the length of your cross.
Cool.
So if you need to do your thing now, I can
well, actually, because we were saying we've got it's easy in 2 different colours, and maybe you might not want a patina or you don't have any patina, but we've got in silver and in gold. I think we're going to start with the gold jump rings. There's a massive amount here, huge amount. There we go. So in here they are gold placed over the copper. They're all open jump rings. In the 3mm you're getting 100 of them. Then in the 5 and the 6mm you're getting 200 in each. So the 3mm were the ones that you added through the S-long.
Yep.
And what else can you use them? Obviously, can you use them as spacers?
Yeah, you can use them as spacers. So they're great as spacers. They're great like blocking them together, so like 10 together. You can't do chainmail with them, because the gap in the middle is only just 1.8, say. It's not actually, it's because it's 3mm. The diameter of the wire has to come off that outer diameter to make the inner diameter. So you can't physically get 2 pieces through. But what these are great for is they're great for the, do you know the featherweight head pins that we use? Yeah. You can make a featherweight head pin rosary link with these as your circles in between. They're great for adding clasps to that very fine, beautiful chain that we've been doing, the metre-long chains.
Yes.
Also the chains that have got the gemstones on them, because they've got a small wrap loop, you want to add a small jump ring to follow the continuity.
Of course you do.
What you don't want is a large jump ring to detract
Overpower.
from overpower. That's it, overpower
Yeah.
the design. So you need one of these small, beautiful jump rings.
You know when you do your the dragon back or the one that's on the DVD, is there any way to have those little jump rings at over the top? Because then you carry on, we maybe don't want to put gems on. Gems look amazing, especially the little round spacer beads, but carry on the theme but different detail.
So the dragon back that we did, the one that I was wearing, and I have done that as well. I
love that one as well.
I think I did that in the last Bear Copper kit that I've done as well. So it is on YouTube how to do the dragon back if you want to have a look at it. But yeah, instead of using the beads, you can use jump rings.
Amazing.
Absolutely. European 4-in-1, put the jump rings on the centre spine of it.
Nice.
Look absolutely fabulous. Again, you know, just adding them on to a piece of cord like we did, you know, with a little bit of blue cord there.
Yeah.
Very, very cost effective.
Absolutely.
Very cost effective.
Yeah, because you're having this much of the S-long cord and then maybe 10 of them, that's it.
That's all you're going to use. The other thing you can use with them as well is you can do sort of like a wave with them. So put 5 on one, on one of the larger rings, and then 5 on another, and then go through the last 2. But when you go through them, make sure that one goes up and then one goes down and one goes up. So I did that on the last Thursday's Designer Inspiration.
Oh, so that would be there to have a look at.
We didn't demo it, but it's a very, very, you can see where it's going. You can see where the weave wants to go. So you could do that with these as well.
So cool. So actually, they're actually really useful. You go, you can't do chainmail with them. You go, right, okay, why do I want them then?
No,
actually,
they're great.
The lists are endless of what you can do with them. I'm thinking with mixed metals as well. If you wanted to do it with a dragon back style, if you had either one or the other, and had them over the top, would look lovely.
Gorgeous. Also, as well with your resins, Fiona. I know if Fiona's watching. These with resin are absolutely brilliant. Eyes into polymer clay.
I'm so sorry.
I was like, it's coming. I can't stop it. Bless. Eyes in your polymer clay animals.
Oh,
so if you did polymer clay animals, you could use these as like little glasses, things like that. You know, you think outside the box. Think of not just chainmail, because there is so much you can do with them. Like I say, the resin idea is fabulous, and Fiona has done some amazing pieces with resin and jump rings.
Amazing. So in there you've got 500 jump rings. The 5 and 6 mil are your incredibly useful for chainmail or spacers or connectors, however you want to roll with it. And the 3 mil as well, which we've just been talking about, which again are actually incredibly useful when you stop and go, that's what we use it for. Should be at 13.85. There's already so many of you grabbing it at 13.85, but that's not where we're going. No.
Wow.
7 wowzers.
Just think of that little bracelet. I've used 15 here, and then 2 of the 6mm here. And what's that about? What, like 7 inches of S-long cord?
Yeah, that's nothing, is it? And you've got 32 metres of it.
That's it. And that for me is a bracelet on my stall, £15.
Love that.
And how many? I could do another 5 of those and stack them up in different colours.
In all that, in those 3 colours.
And I've not even used the 2 lots then that I can do chainmail with. So then I've got a European 4-in-1 bracelet and a Byzantine bracelet there as well, plus a pair of earrings off each one.
But I'm thinking, that's amazing markup. If you're a seller, well, that's an absolute no-brainer. But if you do this for a hobby and you do it for gifts, even if you just did a couple of those as gifts and gave them as stacker bracelets,
teenagers
probably spent £1 on it, and I just think that's amazing.
I mean, they're all over. I know that there's a few American like pop stars that they wear these all the time. They have them all stacked up their wrists. They never go out of fashion stacker bracelets, and they can mean things as well. So depending on how many rings you put on. If somebody had grandchildren, put charms onto there. You could mix the metals as well. So obviously there's gold in this kit. In the kit there's bare copper, so you could have bare copper and gold together. I just think that these little jump rings, the more I've been using them, the more I want to make with them.
And the more ideas I would think, because once you start, you go, oh, I've done that, but that's kind of a bit like that, but a bit different. And then, so the ideas keep going, keep going. Lovely as well. And what you were saying about the stacker bracelets, they cover so many different genres, whether they're surfers or skaters or fashion or pop or whatever it is, the same thing will just suit. So you're a range of people that you are selling to or giving to is incredible.
Opened it up. Teachers' gifts.
Yeah.
You know, if you've got some younger teaching assistants, you know, these are great. 5 of these together, something they can wear all the time. They're absolutely wonderful.
Incredible. Oh, so Sarah says, hi ladies, could you use a 3mm for making a small extension chain into Chainmail Pro? So you say you can't get
not
two
really,
in
no.
there.
No,
because
you can't get 2.
Yeah,
you still have to get 2 in there, and then you wouldn't be able to put your clasp onto it because there's not enough room with 2 in there and a clasp, if you know what I mean. Even with a small bolt ring clasp, there's not enough room.
You could do a slightly larger one,
yes, and 2.
Slightly larger one, then 2.
Yeah, so you could mix them up, so you can mix the sizes up. So yeah, definitely, you could fix 2 5mm rings together with a 3mm ring.
I think that's a lovely idea.
That you'd be able to, no, because you won't get 2 5mm rings through it. You've got to be able to get them through this. If I just show you quickly, I've got one of these ones open here. If I just pop that on there, as you can see there's not enough room
to get another
one through. But they do look great then if you have a featherweight head pin or some 0.4 wire to hold a gemstone, like those beautiful labradorite in the second kit.
Absolutely.
Would hold that together then perfectly. And like we always say with earrings, you know, sometimes your gemstone doesn't sit the right way.
Yeah.
These would make them sit the right way.
And so discreet.
Yeah. And because again, they're exactly the same gold coating as all our other jump rings and all our other findings, they match perfectly.
Yeah.
Because I just got that finding out of the tray by the side of me, and that's just off of one of the ribbon cord endings. And the gold is absolutely matched perfectly.
That is fabulous. Yeah, that's it as well, isn't it? Whether you're using wire, whether you're using the featherweight head pins, whether you're using the jump rings or whatever it is, put those 2 of the same colour together and they will match perfectly. I can't believe there are 500 jump rings at $7.95. Please work out how much that is.
Per jump ring.
It's like, 1 pence or something. Yeah, 1.6p. I was like 1.4, but 1.6p, yeah. That's amazing.
So that bracelet's cost less than £1 then, hasn't it, really?
That's incredible. And I think if you do this as a hobby, which I know so many of you do, and I guess anyone that sells jewellery as well probably started out doing it as a hobby.
Yeah.
So nice to have these, to give as gifts, little thank yous, and just have them all ready to go in different colours and
that's it.
Fabulous. So $7.95. Do you want to do the silver or do you want to wait? We'll wait. We'll leave you to grab the gold because there's actually quite a few of you still waiting on that. So while you are, just know there is silver coming up, slightly different kit, but very, very similar. We'll just carry on.
Right, so we're going to do your full Persian for the amount that you need for your cross.
Yes.
Now, depending on how large you want your cross, depends on how long you do this bit. So I was chasing it along.
Like a caterpillar. The part I was like, keep going, keep going.
I think you've got it in the middle. I think the board's moved over. It was in the middle of the board, but no, it's okay. We can cope with it there. So you're going to do it for however long you want the cross. Now this is a little bit trial and error as well, as in how far down you put your arms of the cross. Could I borrow the cross that I've already made and I'll pop it down on here and then I can show.
Well, it's got nice weight to it.
It has, it's lovely, isn't it?
Oh, that's really nice, because I think when you're looking at a longer chain, you need the weight so it doesn't sort of fly all over the place.
No. And my thinking with this was I wanted it to be a very long navel cross as well, so it goes right down to your tummy button. So as you can see here, this one is slightly smaller.
Like a little worm.
Yeah, it does. little caterpillar. If I just move that up there. So this is slightly smaller, but it's okay because we're just going to demo on it.
Yep.
So if I just count on the main cross, I've done 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've done 10 landscape rings, if you like. Okay. So like I say, I haven't done as many on here. To make your cross into a traditional cross, it has to be obviously a third of the way up.
Yeah.
So on number 3 down, I've started to put my arms. If you wanted to do, there is other crosses out there that you can do that are more like a cross. What you would have to do at that point is to add wire into your cross, because these will not hold their form if it's a little bit further down. It will start, this here will start to wobble around.
Oh, okay.
So the tension of the cross comes because this is so high up.
Okay.
So as you can see, this still moves.
Yeah.
If it was down here, this bit would move either side as well. Like a little worm.
So if you were adding wire, you'd add it into the arms.
Yeah, or straight up and down.
Right.
So if you wanted to give this a little bit more structure, as it hangs perfectly, and it does not, the ends don't sort of like droop down at all. It does hang perfectly as it is like this. But if you wanted to do I'm trying to think what kind of cross, it's like a Maltese cross, which is, you know, like straight, like almost in the centre point, like north, south, east, west. Then you would have to pop a little piece of wire down the middle of this
like
cross.
A plus sign. Yeah.
But obviously this is quite hollow, so you still be able to get your piece of wire down there.
Yeah.
So if I just move that one out of the way, because if I just move the board over, that would probably be easier, won't it? Because somebody's been a bit mucky, look. I don't know who that is.
Don't know, we'll name and shame.
We'll name and shame. Okay, now we're going to go to using these smaller rings, so hopefully you can see okay. So as you look at your long section of your cross, we need to add our arms onto it. Okay, so what we're going to do is I'm going to count down 3, and then can you see the V here, the V that was the portrait rings?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to add a jump ring through there. So if I hang it up, you'll be able to see where it's gone through.
Perfect.
So it's just gone through the side there. I'll just left my other pliers over here. Okay, and I'm going to close.
So you're determining which are portrait and landscape from the top and the bottom. Depending on what the finished ones are.
Every way you turn it, they're going to be different. So these here have gone through, and so here they're portrait and here they're landscape.
Yeah.
Okay, so it depends on which. It doesn't matter what side you pick. It's just got to be the portrait rings that you go through there.
Go for, right.
Okay.
Yep.
And now we're going to go to the next pair below. If I just turn it that way, and go through the next pair below. So all I've done is I've added 2 on either side there and close. So now if I hang it upside down, you'll be able to see where I've added those 2 jump rings. Okay, so there.
Cool, so
there.
1 on 1 and one lower down.
That's it, so 1 on 1 and 1 on the other.
Lovely.
What we're going to do to that now is we're going to treat this as a pair, and we're going to add a pair to here. So we've got that one pair.
You're carrying on with the same weave, yeah.
So what we're going to do to make the arms of this cross go in splay back, we have to put a box weave section in.
Okay.
So it's just a very simple box weave, and like you've done with your Byzantine, and that's what creates these 2 that are folded back.
Right, which almost sort of holds it in place.
Holds it all in place. So if I hold it again upside down, you can see now what I've done.
Yep.
So I've added a pair of jump rings to those original 2 jump rings that I've just added. Now, from here, what we're going to do is fold that first pair back into like a Byzantine there. Okay, so now we're going to add 2 jump rings into that gap like we would a Byzantine knot. So just through the middle of those 2 and close. So there's 1, and because this is a Persian and box weave, we have to do 2 jump rings to follow the suit of where the next one goes, and through 2. Now you've got to make sure that these 2 don't cross over as they go through. It's easier when it's up to your face. Usually I'd have it like an inch from my eyes. So what I've done now, So what I've done now is I folded that pair back, and now I've got a pair folded back and a pair in the middle. So you can see that it's more like a box weave now. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go back to using our full Persian. And the way that we use our full Persian, if I just hold these 2 out of the way, we've got, again here, we've got portrait and landscape rings. Can you see? If I just hold it there. Oh, sorry, you've got it there. Sorry.
Oh, that's it.
So
that's
now
perfect.
You've got your portrait and your landscape. Obviously,
that's perfect.
The 2 that are on the top that are folded back, they're going to stay back. So we're not going to touch those. It's the 2 in front of it, and these 2 loose ones. So when I hold it the correct way, like this, I've now got 2 portrait and 2 landscape.
Perfect.
Okay?
Yes.
So we're going to take one of our rings, and we're going to go through our portrait rings that are attached. Remember we said that 2 portrait rings are always attached?
Yes.
So 1 and 2.
And then down.
And then down through.
Perfect.
Those 2. So you can see how easy they go on as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's just making sure you're going through the right ones.
That's it. But once it's in front of you, and I do say this a lot, once it's in front of you, it becomes very apparent where it needs to go.
Cool.
So I've put that one into place now, so you can see there that it's folded those back. So in effect, I folded back the box weave and held it in place with that landscape ring that I've just popped in.
Perfect.
So what I do to one side, I do to the other. Now the only thing you have to be careful of is that this box weave ring, the one that's in the box weave, doesn't fold down that way. It has to be back, because this is what's created our landscape ring.
Nice.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now, it is a bit of a wriggle sometimes to get them in. These ones have gone in okay, so that's all right. That one, the last one, because it's obviously getting tighter in there now because you've got so many jump rings going through. Yeah. So that one may be a little bit tighter, but just persevere with it. Take it out and pop it back in, and then down through. And again, this is a little bit of a fiddle to get this one through, but this is the only one on either side.
I imagine there's not much sort of movement.
There's no, because you need it to be tough. You need it to be. Sorry if I.
There we go.
I'm trying to hold it near my face.
I'm kind of picturing you going, right, I can't move this, so I'm just going to get lower.
Lower and lower and lower.
Get lower and lower, get your face right down onto the mat.
And I've absolutely squished this ring to pieces now. Let me just take that one out and put another one in.
Sandra says, thank you for showing this. I can finish the one I started. Fab work yet again, Fleur, from Sandra.
Oh, that's I love Sandra. Sandra's been on a couple of courses.
Oh, nice,
yeah.
nice. Welcome, Colette. Sorry I missed the start of this demo. What size jump rings, please, for the cross? Love all Fleur's work.
They're the 7mm jump rings.
Cool,
so
that's in the kit. If you missed the beginning, they're in the kit.
So I'm going to persevere, and I will get this jump ring.
Oh, Maureen says, any chance of a silver bundle of jump rings coming up, please? Oh, Maureen. Look what we have here. Would you like to do these now? How are you getting on
I've done
there?
it.
Oh, you've done it. Fabulous. Oh, we'll wait then. We'll wait. They are coming up, though. They are coming up.
Okay, so now we can carry on back. Now, depending on how long you want this, I would suggest popping one more section of full Persian on. Yeah. So all we need to do, and again, it is quite tight to get these 2 through, because they've been held in place so rigidly with that box weave. So if we put the last 2 in, now I won't go all the way through to the end, but what I will just point out on the other cross, because I know that people want the silver jump rings as well. I don't want to stop people getting the silver ones, because the silver and these ones would look beautiful together.
Yeah, they would, wouldn't they?
So you'd finish off go through your landscape ring there. If you find at the end of all that this is still a little bit loose, what you can do is put another ring through here. So double this last ring up. Now with these bare copper jump rings, if I just bring this one into play, I haven't had to do it on these ones, but I have had to do it on the precious metal ones. Oh. So on the silver and gold one, they're a little bit thinner, so they're not made on the same gauge wire, because they're just, I think it's only like 0.1 of a wire of a millimetre.
There's not much in it, but there is enough.
There's enough to make it loose. So if you're doing this in any precious metal rings, just double this last ring up, double your last landscape ring up. Cool. So just do 2 exactly the same. Yeah, 2 exactly the same, front and back, and then you'll have your perfect cross, and it will not move shape. You can see this has got no wire through it at all. No, nothing. If you do make it with larger jump rings, then you would have to put some wire, but I have made one with larger jump rings and made scrolls on the end of the wire, so that it's a real ornate. Ooh. What you can also do is bead either side here and here, so you can put 4 beads in as well.
From where?
So 1 here, and then with monofilament go through the centre section, 1 here, down through this arm, 1 there. Oh, nice. Very ornate, almost like a Catholic cross. Yeah, so a very really Catholic cross,
and would you literally just weave those through? You wouldn't add those to jump rings or anything as you're doing it? Just on
monofilament. And what you can do as well with the large jump rings that we said, we were just going to quickly say how to attach them. You know, the very large jump ring that we have, the decorative jump rings that we did earlier.
Oh,
the
yes,
20,
yes.
Early 12. I just gonna say, if anybody wants to do this and add the ring behind. So where I would add the ring is I would open the last 2 here, these last 2 jump rings, and attach them via the arms of the last 2 jump rings.
Oh, nice.
And the top of the cross as well.
Yeah.
So you'd see then how you can attach. So just there and there. If I lay it down, actually, it probably.
I think it'd be really nice if it was moving as well. Like attaching it's really cool.
Yeah.
But if you just wanted to literally just attach it with a jump ring at the top and let it move, that'd be really nice as well.
So what you would do is these very last 2 jump rings, just attach it here and attach it at the very top, and then, like you say, this bit would be loose.
Yeah.
Or you could wire wrap it on. You know, you could do some ornate wire wrapping in between. But I think that'd be
really nice if you had either those little spacers that we've got in the kit would be really.
Or the green, the malachite green as well.
Like if you had
these. You could go to town decorating your crosses.
In there, like that.
That's it. What you can also do as well is you can also, if you've got a flatter gemstone like one of the hearts, you can wire wrap it into the centre here, because you've got plenty of, when you're wire wrapping with chainmail, it's very easy because you've got lots of places to end the wire and hide the wire in. So you could put one of the beautiful pearl, say a pearl, if you had a beautiful pearl into the middle there. If I've got one, a loose one. There, I've got a loose one here.
Got a loose one, lovely.
So you could,
a long string of them.
So you could pop
that looks lush.
that into the middle as well. It's
Yes,
not central,
that is
but you get the general idea.
Yeah, I love that.
So there's lots you can do with your cross. Like I say, the only fiddly point is getting that second ring in to go back to your landscape. So do your box weave, fold it back, go through with your next 2 portrait rings, and then the first one goes in nicely. When you flip it over, the second one is a little bit of a struggle just because it's so intense with jump rings in that section to hold its form more than anything else.
Yeah, absolutely.
It has to be to hold those arms of the cross out without any help of any wire or beads. But yeah, have fun making your crosses ornate.
And once you've got that structure, you can just go to town, can't you?
That's it. And like I say, you can put wire through here and put a gemstone on the end, scroll them round. Same with the bottom as well.
Lush. So that whole kit had a £30 saving, went to $38.20 for all those incredible jump rings. Now, I think it was Maureen was asking, any chance of some silver? Well, here they are. In fact, I'm going to do that again, if that's all right.
No problem.
Ta-da! Oh, yes. So in there we have got, there's so much in there. So they are, in there you've got silver-plated copper brushed jump rings. Now these are 6mm. Now these are closed, aren't they? They're closed jump rings, but just as useful.
We've got closed and open in 6mm here, so the brushed closed jump rings are fabulous. If anybody was watching when I did the jam jar tea light holder or the bottle holder.
Yes, in fact, wait there.
then you can use these as well. We've used the closed jump rings on here, so we've used in this section here. We could use these closed jump rings in the European 4-in-1 on the top of at the very top there. So the cuff that holds the candle in place, and where the triangle ones are all the way round, you can use closed jump rings. You can also use closed jump rings on the Japanese flowers that we've made actually in the kit.
Dun, 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 dun.
So they can be your smaller rings that you attach.
Everything else too.
Where it says add a closed jump ring, that's where you can add these. And they give such a beautiful finish because they're almost like stardust finish.
They are like a glittery finish. Yeah, you're so right.
I absolutely adore them. They are slightly thicker as well, so they're made on a thicker wire. But that's not a problem for your European 4-in-1 at all. So you can use your European 4-in-1 with either of the sizes that are in here. Because if you got the 5 and the 6, 5 and 6, so you can do European 4-in-1 with all of these, and you could do quite a section of that. And what I'd like to do with these is to make a body chain. So if you do a section of chainmail in the middle of where the breastbone, and then chain all the way around, that could be ready-made chain. You could bead your chain. You could do rosary links. So that would make a real substantial section of your chain.
I love that. If you just wanted to make just a sort of beautiful chain to go, maybe with the cross, if you wanted to do it in the silver, you could link even maybe 1 or 2 through the brushed.
If we just take that one out, we'll put it back in a second.
So we've got 5mm and then 6mm. There's 100 in the brushed, and again 200 in each of the 5 and the 6mm that are the open jump rings. Wow, so many of you there already, knowing that they are at $12.85. Oh wow, taking them down From £12.85 all the way down to £7.95 for you.
You get the idea there. So that would attach into that one as well.
Yes.
So you could attach your chain together.
Perfect. Yeah.
With these as well. Oops, sorry, it's just flipped out of shot.
That looks really nice against the copper as well.
It does. So you could really mix the metals with this as well. And because, again, these are that fabulous high shine. If you did want to patina the whole lot, the patina won't go onto the silver. So you could put the whole chain in and patina it, and it will repel it. It won't actually go onto it because it's been e-coated.
Oh, cool. So you could just...
If you, at the end, because the best thing about patina in bare copper and any other metals that you've got in there is you can clean it off with, like we said, you know, a bit of lemon juice. Or if you get bored of an idea, you can swap in some silver jump rings into here and then patina it and swap it about.
Oh, wow.
So the two work so fabulously together.
They do.
Really,
even in their
really
natural form, or if you want to work with them and change them.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That's a great section there.
That is
Both of them together.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. So £7.95. That's again for 500 jump rings, 1.6 pence.
So again, you've got at least 3 bracelets there, at least 3 bracelets. And my chainmail bracelets start at £28 for silver plated and gold plated. So £28 for a very simple Byzantine or European 4-in-1 that is quick for me to make. You know, I can adorn it with gemstones if I want to. So there, with 3, you've got 60, 70, so nearly £80 worth of.
Wow.
And you've got 3 clasps as well to either make or to buy, but that's still not.
How many jump rings are you using the cross? Do you know?
There would be nearly the 100 that are in the kit, so about 70. About
70.
Yeah.
Cool. So in any one of these
are too small to make the cross with these size.
Right. So you want the ones from the kit.
You need 7mm ones. But with these sizes, you could do everything that we've done on the second kit. We can do half of the auras that are there on the third necklace in. Sorry.
This one.
Yeah.
I was going to there. These.
That's it.
Oh, cute. Yes.
And we can do the Byzantine loop that's in the first necklace that's here with the green.
Lush. Or this one here.
That. Yeah. So we could do that with the 4mm inner diameter, so the 6mm.
Cool. So you can do this.
Yep.
And you could just have that as a pendant if you wanted to.
Ooh.
Oh, hold on.
So this bracelet's from the second kit.
Yeah.
But you can make this bracelet
from that kit there.
From here. Yeah.
And how many are in here?
About 150-ish, because you've got the little drop as well in there.
Cool. So if you didn't have the drop?
Yep. About 120, 130.
Perfect.
And if you hand make your clasps like we have done in the second kit, you can make your clasp as long or as short as you want to accommodate how many jump rings you've got left.
Perfect.
Which is the best. When you see any matrix boxes with clasps, especially with chainmail, you can make up that last. Say you're 20 rings short, you can make that up with a bigger clasp.
Cool.
Same as you can with a beaded necklace, really, but you know it's
all little links like this. So you could do a couple of those and make sure that the chainmail is all the way maybe from the wrist bone to the wrist bone.
Yeah.
And then the underneath would be still decorative, still beautiful, maybe using different sizes if you want, just linking them together as a chain and have that front feature. And then you'd use less, still look as beautiful, and you'd be able to make them out of that kit.
Or just do a small section and then macrame off of the back, or
lush.
just bead off the back. And I do a lot of those bracelets, and they fly out because they fit everybody.
Also, if you were going to do the macrame with the Eslon that we had, the red and the blue would look amazing together. Or
Mark did a great demo this morning. I was watching while I was getting ready about how to macrame with the Eslon. He did like 4 strands in each. So 4 strands of the lazy, 4 strands of either side, and he did a beautiful macrame section just to show how to put a clasp on. But it looked really nice with all those that chunkier.
Yeah.
It went almost beyond then the satin cord and the wax cord because it's a little bit thicker.
I was just having a look over there.
to see if they're over there, but I don't think they're.
I think they've been. I think they've gone.
I think they're gone.
They've taken away from us.
Yes, taken away from us out of the building.
Adorn ourselves with Mark's jewellery.
Like princesses.
Yeah. I love it. So these are fab, aren't they? So for $7.95 for 500 jump rings.
You can't go wrong.
Different styles, different sizes.
You can't go wrong. You really can't.
Gorgeous. Right, is there anything else that you want to show us?
Yeah, we want to show the aura section, please. If I
know that is one.
It's very simple. I've never shown this one before.
Oh, cool.
So it's a really simple little unit that you can use, again, if you're just wanting to start, have a little go at chainmail. It can be quite daunting to start on something like the cross. A lot of people will just say, oh, like I'm a bit gung-ho. I'm like, yeah, I can do it. I can do that. And then halfway through I realise that I can't do it.
I wish I hadn't started.
Yeah. It's like Alison's wirework dragons. I'm halfway through a wirework dragon.
How's your patience?
Yeah, no, it's doing really well.
Good.
I've only done the Viking knit bit, which I could do. And it's now sitting there looking at me going, I need to be a dragon.
Yes, finish me.
So I'll watch Alison a bit more doing her dragons.
They're amazing,
and then buy one
they?
from Alison.
Yeah. They're amazing. Then when she's in
do. Yeah.
Make me one.
Make me a dragon. That's it. That's what I shall do. Cheat. No, I wouldn't. I would always say if Alison had made it.
Yeah, no, but
I wouldn't put it in my home and say that it was mine.
Look what I did.
Yeah.
But I think amazing though if you did have one in front of you, because then you can move it around and copy it.
I've seen on the Wall of Fame for tomorrow that there's a sneaky preview. I've just seen them on the top shelf.
Yep. I've seen them too.
Utterly amazing.
They are.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Could I have the necklace here again? Because it takes 3 different sizes to make this. So if I go through the sizes that you need. Okay, so this is an aura section here. And here I've done 5 sections and connected them all together.
Cool.
Apart from I've just realised there that one's jumped out of place. I don't know where that one's come from. That one needs to come off. There's a loose one on there, but that's okay, we'll sort that one out. There's one on the loose. So here, this is our section here that we're going to do. So the very, very centre circle, the very centre ring where it all starts, we're going to use the 9mm jump ring for that. So the largest jump ring that's in the kit.
Yes.
Okay? From then on, we're going to use our 7mm and our 5mm. That's it. That'd be a good idea, and we can see which sizes. It. So we're going to take, and then the 5mm, the smallest ones, they're the ones.
Perfect.
So we're going to need 3 sizes. Oh, and I've just popped it in the graphics.
There it is.
There
Perfect.
We go. Okay, so we're going to need all 3 sizes for this, but again, we only take 5 of the large rings, so we've only got 5 units. And now I can actually tell you how many it took to make the cross, because I've got 9, 12, 5, what's 5 9s? 45.
Yeah.
So in actual fact, the cross only took 55 rings. Because I've got that many left that I made this from. So, no, I can tell you exactly.
That's not very many, is it?
No, it's not very many at all, because you haven't used that many to make the arms. If you make your cross larger or smaller, obviously you're going to need more or less there. So what we need to do is take our 9mm jump ring, and we're going to add on 6 of our 5mm jump rings. So in this case, I'm using these as the yellow ones.
So the largest and the smallest.
Smallest. So 1 of the large, 6 of the small, and then taking our 6mm jump rings, we're going to take 1 pair and add 1 of our 6mm jump rings and close. And we're going to take another one and double that one up and close. So now I've got 2 jump rings onto the small one, and onto so that's 6, 5 and 9. Oh, sorry, 7, 5 and 9. And we're going to do that for the other 2 pairs here. So
someone's just asked, who is it that's messaged in, Phil? The message is from Wendy, and we get asked this quite a lot actually on Jewellery Maker, on all the other channels as well. This is a question that comes up quite a lot. I got this before the price drop. Do I pay the higher price or do I get it for the lower price? It doesn't matter whether you grab it right at the very beginning or wait to the very last minute. Everybody always pays the lowest price that it goes to. So yeah, and obviously the risk of leaving to the last minute is you might as well.
I nearly missed out on something yesterday in Sammy's show. Yeah, I was a bit panicky. I was like, well, shall I? And then I thought, oh no. And then it came up and there was like 3 left. I was like, oh please, quick.
Yeah, so you'll always pay the lowest price. Doesn't matter. So even if you grab it to start with, it'll always fix itself and take it to the lowest price. Yeah,
because you don't get charged, do you, till it gets ready to ship.
Till it's ready to go.
So if I'm just going to open these 6 small jump rings. Now, like I say, this is a very, very simple little chainmail unit. Great for earrings, great for just making little spaces, you know, if you need a space.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do now is we're going to work on just one of these pairs.
Yeah.
All we're going to do is fold the 7mm jump rings back.
Yeah.
And then make sure one of the 5mm goes either side and pull it up.
Oh, okay, cool.
So if I do that again.
Yes, please.
So it doesn't want to go back down now. Look. There we go. So we've got our 9, 5 and 7 millimeter jump rings. Fold the 7mm jump rings back onto themselves and then just open the 5mm ones and pull it open.
Okay, cool.
And then before you close, just add 2 more of your 5mm jump rings and that will hold that in place. Now this isn't going to look the same because these are all the same size jump rings.
Yeah.
The difference in the triangles comes from, if I just move this one back
so
into...
the black should be larger than the pink.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I've done on here is, all I've done is this little section here. So it's just folded back onto itself and then a pair of the small 5mm jump rings to hold it in place. So I'll do it again on the next one. So the next side, fold them back, hold them in place. Let one of the 5mm go either side, and again it's easier in the smaller jump rings because you're not having to wrestle with these super large ones. And then before you let it go, pop one of your 5mm jump rings either side. Now these are the ones that are going to attach to the next unit, so one either side attaches to the next unit. So if I just hold it up like that, so if you can imagine my next unit will attach to these 2 rings here and here, and then the one that I'm going to do on the bottom is where I've hung the little heart from.
Cool.
So if I just do that last one and then we can place it down and you can see, and again like I say, it doesn't mirror image it perfectly because these are so large and there's not a differential size difference. So just fold the 2 7mm jump rings back, let the 5mm ones go either side and close and just finish it off and put that one through. So what you get then is you've got your triangle, your aura triangle.
Oh, cute.
In its entirety. Now if you wanted to, you could put one on the top as well and have it as a square.
So another hole, mirror that at the top.
At the top.
Yeah.
Depending on the size of the middle of your jump ring, if you were to do it on this size jump ring, because you could do them onto here and use the 9mm jump rings that are in the kit to fold back, and then the 6mm jump rings as your small rings.
Yeah.
So have a play with the sizes.
A lot.
Yeah. So just go up the sizes quite a lot. You could get quite a few of the little fold back triangles onto that one. Cute. So you could make like a flower out of it.
Oh, nice.
So have a little play with it. It's just I love these little sections of chainmail because they can like make a piece as well. With this, if I just pop this down and hold the actual, show you the necklace.
Just to go back, the larger you have in here, the more space you have and the more you can fit on.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how it goes.
So if I just hold this one up, you can see here, I've still got enough room on the top of this 9mm jump ring, if I wanted to add another one of those triangles at the top.
Yeah.
The only thing that you've got to make sure is it doesn't push these 2 small rings out too much.
Okay.
But
and distort the shape.
But all you've used there, you've used a handful of rings and you've created a really nice effect, which is, you can add your drops to, because a lot of chainmail looks beautiful. Now if I was going to do a bridal piece, say for a medieval bride, I maybe use this weave as a headdress.
Do you know what, as soon as you started saying that, I was like, That would be beautiful.
So just
that
have
almost, so it would sort of almost wave
all the way around. So you could do this and then do a section of Byzantine to break it up, and then again another section on the side.
And that kind of look, I know obviously you're talking medieval because that's the sort of genre that this really fits into.
Yeah.
But headdresses at the moment are so in vogue.
Everywhere. And
they are everywhere.
If I'd have put the green or the leaves onto this, or this beautiful green shell, if I'd have put those on here, that would have created, again, a completely different look. You know, I chose to put the little hearts on here, which gives it a more, sort of, if you like a classic look. So it's the bare copper and this beautiful high shine hematite. But I could have gone with those two strands that you're holding now, and they would have it would have brightened it and made it fresh. So there's so much you can do with this, like I say, these little sections of weaves. Great for earrings. You know, have a little play with it.
Very cool with earrings, if you had that.
With one of those
and
at
that
the bottom.
would be the centre of your, for an earring. Yeah, and because this would hold its form at the bottom, you just put one of the little triangles on the bottom. Absolutely beautiful, absolutely perfect. I love the little sections of chainmail. I always say that it looks great to have one small section of chainmail in a bracelet or a necklace. Really shows it off, because some people get a little bit, it looks too, like my neck bracelet, for some people that might be too much. Right. You know, they might not like that whole idea of having full-on chainmail, but they like the idea of having small sections. It's probably a really nice way to start as well, because to do a whole bracelet straight off the bat, this is the first time I'm doing chainmail, could be a bit too much. Yeah, it could be. And also it's probably going to take you a little while. No, once you get going, it's fine, but might take you a while, whereas you might go, I made that. Yeah. If you just do a little section or a pair of earrings. That's it. And with these little units here, you could sit and make them in a night time in front of the television, sit and make them, pop them in a box, and then if you've got, like we said before, you know, the end of a bracelet that's not long enough, or you need a centre point to a necklace, say that beautiful pearl strand from earlier, you could pop that into the centre and you've got a ready-made pendant already there to go. And it's classed as a very simple chainmail technique, because all you're doing is folding back and then adding your 2 jump rings, and it's taken very few jump rings to actually make it. And it's so effective. Yeah, it is. So effective. Now, I've got one more. Now, I don't think we've got too many of these. I think these were sort of just a little added extra. Right, so sure, it's so weird when it's mirrored. You're like, I don't know which way to go. There we go. Oh, hold up. There we are. Perfect. Now, there aren't too many of these. I have to say, the first time I ever saw you work with these, it gives it the most up-to-date look. We're doing a very sort of almost ancient design, but with the most modern look you can give it. This gives, I always think, these give chainmail a catwalk look. Yes. Because you've got that mirrored edges, because it's so, surface area is so much larger than a round jump ring. They're almost mirrored. They're just absolutely stunning, and they give it that 21st century look. They bring it up into the 21st century, whereas like you say, it's being used for knights as armour, and now we can use it as, and I think that they're very high end. Even if you were just to link, if you got these larger jump rings before, if you just linked them in, one on either side, just link them together and make your own chain. Even just link one into one to make a chain. Yeah. They're very lightweight. They look like they wouldn't be, but they are. They make very lightweight jewellery. And these, oh wow, you can't do it for that. No. For the, stop, because I'm here. Oh, they're online now. You can't see them. I love that. Sorry, I just kind of went, oh, no, I didn't even think you could do that, right? Well. What's the beauty of these? So these are like the stardusty type that we had in the silver, because these are closed, these are fixed, these washers. These again are great in your polymer, your resin, your friendly plastic, jewel enamel, lots of different mediums, but they are added, when it says add a closed jump ring, you can add one of these. Perfect. And it's got a really nice edge to them, like a brassy edge. Yeah, and again, because you've got the brassy the brassy finish to these, you could button weave these. So do you know, if you go in and out with your Eslon, and you can I saw it on the internet the other day, because we had loads of ribbon. We was with Hannah Osborne, and I had a little look, and I was like, look what you can do, and you can weave in and out with ribbon. And leather, leatherette, suedette, anything like that you can use with these.
These are fabulous. They make great men's jewellery as well. Yes. What I love doing with these is to make a chain again and have these as the flat section of the chain. So just 1 into 1. Again, with your cross, if you wanted to do your cross and have it of a more masculine look, I would make a chain out of these and maybe patina some of the other jump rings really dark, some of the oval jump rings really dark, and add these so you've got a real grungy type of, cross that you could then have male or female. You know, it doesn't. I know a few of my friends would definitely wear it more darker and more not as shiny, whereas I would like it nice and shiny.
Nice and shiny. I think it depends what you're wearing as well. You're wearing nice bright colours, you might want a bit more of a grungy look.
But no, these are invaluable. And I know when we've done these before, I did a hand bracelet, so a hand adornment, you know, that comes down to a ring in European 4-in-1, and because they're larger surface area, they cover more.
Yes,
and everybody went mad and about them and said, oh, where can I get them from? And we'd sold out that day on the show. So anybody that's been waiting, they're here, and I can't believe that price.
I think they sold out.
Did they go?
I think so.
Chatting away and everybody's bought them.
No. Right. How cool is this, by the way? I've not actually seen this before, so we were having a real chat about it upstairs. In fact, I'm going to pop that on there again and just show you what we've got in here. This is the Jeweller's Hammer set. Now you're getting 5 pieces in here. You've got a brass hammer, Jeweller's hammer, a number ball piano, that's a 1 ounce and a 2 ounce, and my favourite, flathead hammer. And it creates lots of, it depends what metals you're using, depends what technique, what design, what sort of finish you want to them.
Yep, so with the Jeweller's Hammer, if anybody's into their riveting, so bare copper rivets, I know Fiona does a course, mixed media resin course, where she rivet pieces of metal together. Gemma is amazing with riveting and riveting pieces of metal together. So that one is perfect for that, because you've got that angled edge where you can tap at that rivet and flatten it out, splay it out. Your 1 ounce and your 2 ounce ball hammers, they're great for working with different kinds of metals. So if you work with sterling silver, which is softer, you don't want a very heavy hammer because it will squash it. You need a lighter hammer. Your brass hammer is great for different kinds of metals, so softer metals again that you don't want to mark, absolutely perfect for that. And then the flathead hammer, texturing, you know, if you want to flatten the whole piece out without any texture on it, it will flatten out, it won't dimple. Also as well, if you're into your stamping, have one designated hammer for your stamping. When you're stamping, you do need a heavier hammer, but if you're stamping into sterling silver, which is softer, or anodized aluminium, it makes an imprint, or leather, you do need a softer hammer, a softer blow. So when the piece of leather I did this morning, I was adding my daughter's name to it. She's seen it on the internet and wanted one, so thought I'd make her one.
That's so nice.
I'm not going to buy it for her.
No, but that's so nice. It's so personal. And how amazing for her to go, I saw this, can you make this? I can write
that one. And it's so lovely, and all I did was use the letter stamps. And
perfect. Now this is so, because it's sort of the equivalent of having the steel block, isn't it?
Yeah, so you can form with this because the sand moves, and these are better the more you use them. So the more you use them, the more squidgy they get, and they give a little bit more. So all this suede gives a little bit more. So if you're doing bracelet cuffs and you want to gently hammer, if you put your piece of copper sheet and you hammer in, you can gently move it, and it will create a really nice, smooth movement. There's so much you can use these for, and again, Gemma's done some great demos in this. When you want to dome something, if you haven't got your doming block to hand, you know, you could pop it on here and just gently put with the doming punch, dome into it, so you get a slightly less of an impression than in your doming block. Yeah. Because in your doming block, you can flatten it into, you can make it quite domed. Whereas this, you can just give it a gentle curve.
Love that. So it's like having a steel block. When you use a steel block, obviously that's just for flat. There's nothing you can do about that. That's for flat, but that's perfect if that's what you want it for. This, you can absolutely create structure, detail.
Yeah, so if you wanted to do a flower and you wanted the petals to curl up slightly, you can't do that on a flat block unless you've got one of the small anvils when you've got an actual bend. But again, that's a rigid piece of metal that you're trying to form around. Whereas with this, you can actually use this to your advantage and get a gentle bend. And like I said, the more you use it, the more it will give. Because at the minute, it's quite tough.
Solid,
the more it will give as you use it, and then you can start to form those beautiful bends in your wire work, in your copper sheet, and if you're using sterling silver sheet, you know, whatever sheet you've got, you can use those sheets to create form.
Love that. Now, we're at $18.90. That's for the sandbag and for the 5 hammers in that gorgeous little case as well, so just pick it up and go. Now, the hammers themselves should be 15. So the hammers on their own should be 15. Price going to $12.95. So you've not only got money off the hammers themselves, so you've already got a great deal on the hammers themselves, you're getting the sandbag for free. So if you've never tried it with the sandbag, absolutely worth it.
The sandbag's invaluable. It lessens the noise as well of when you're hammering. So if you're in a flat, or you've got neighbours that are very close and you're on a steel block and you're making a lot of noise, yeah, it can sound like the farriers in there showing horse. It can sound that bad.
Didn't realise I lived on a farm. What's going on?
But I mean, that will lower the noise as well.
Absolutely,
but
yeah.
I paid that for my riveting hammer. I paid more than that for my riveting hammer.
Which is this one. Ooh, at the top.
Your jeweller's hammer there.
This one here at the top.
Yeah.
So you paid more than that for one hammer.
Yep.
We've got 5 hammers. Plus, I love the fact that it comes in this case. How convenient.
So easy. And everything, at the minute we get, I know we've done the saw and the blades in these kind of cases, and they stack so wonderfully. If you've got a small space, and I've lost quite a few hammers around. I don't know how you lose hammers, but I actually have. But with this, they're all in there. I think Mark nicks them. My husband nicks them. Not Mark Smith. No, we're not going to. Somebody did think I was married to Mark Smith because I could say Mark.
Yeah, say Mark. Yeah, they're the only one. Angela says, "Ooh, wanted the sandbag for stamping for a long time. Yay! Bought." Tick.
Brilliant. They're fabulous, and because they've got that give in it, as soon as you stamp onto it, sometimes I know that people are a bit worried when they distort the shape of their piece.
Yeah,
because on the steel block you can get that imprint of the letter coming through to the back, depending on how thick your blank is that you're using. With this, it does limit the amount that it will show through on the back.
Oh, cool. So it's really good.
It's a real handy, and us jewellery makers, we need every tool going.
Absolutely.
We do need every tool going, and we'll find a reason to have it.
Well, I think as well, with a lot of these tools, you think, it's okay, I don't need it. And then as soon as you get it, you go, I don't know how I coped without it.
It's like the one that yesterday, the pyrography, the writer. I won't. Mark will use it, but I said, "Oh, you can make me my signs for my stall."
Perfect.
So
perfect.
Yeah, we all need.
Oh, yes, I saw that. Well, I didn't see that, but I think was it this?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah, I had no idea what that was. It was just on the table. I came to the lecture yesterday, and I was like, "Oh, that's cool. That's from yesterday." So, have you got one of these?
Yes, I got that kit as well. Yeah. See, as guest designers, we buy the kits as well. First in.
Lovely. Cool. So that was yesterday. I love that. So, well done if you've managed to grab that, because actually see a really good saving, and I've never seen that before, so really good to have that. That kit, I think, is there some left of the kit, Bill? Oh, there's only 15 left. I'm not surprised the amount that you're getting on there.
Not.
The kit was those 5, in fact, there's 4 strands of gemstones. You had the hearts, the natural hematite in the hearts, magnesite in the carved leaves, and then the malachite pearl, shell pearls there. Then we had 1,400 findings, including 5 different sizes of jump rings.
Yes, you've got the oval ones, yeah.
6 different sizes of jump rings, and the 2 different sizes of the J hooks and the S hooks. Then we had the different sizes in the spacer beads as well, and they're awesome. Then there was memory wire in the necklace form, bracelet and ring as well, and that went to $38.20 when it should have been $68.20.
I was just going to say, with the J hooks here, with one I've left it as it is, and where the other necklace here, I think it's this one here.
Yes, it is.
I've actually hammered it flat. So if you've got the hammer and block, you can hammer them flat as well. Also, when you hammer it flat, obviously it gives it a little bit more strength as well, because the memory of the fibres of the metal tighten together and make it more work hardened. So with the J hooks that are in there, you can use this hammer and sandbag kit to hammer these and make them more work hardened as well, because they are bare copper. They are a little bit more bendier than, say, something that's being e-coated as well, because it's not got all those coatings on.
Yeah.
So you may want to give them just a light tap with a hammer, either to flatten them or to, you know, just to work harden them up. But I think they look equally as good, either flattened or left round as they are. But no, so these hammers they're great. You will use lots of ways to.
Perfect. That went to 38.20. Well done if you've managed to grab those. That was an amazing kit. We are going to go for a short break. We will be back. We've got another kit. Labrador's amazing. We have got sterling silver jump rings. So if you want to be working with those precious metals, you've got that opportunity as well. Whether you use them for chainmail designs, whether you just use them as connectors, they're kind of invaluable to have in your collection. We've got all that coming up after the break, plus more designer inspiration from this lovely lady. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you all in a moment.
Add a mystery gift to your order today and you'll receive a surprise full of fantastic treats and goodies with a huge saving guaranteed. Check out our online reviews from Jewellery Maker customers who have previously purchased one of these mystery gifts. Go on, treat yourself with a little gift. Jewellery Maker offers an extensive range of creative workshops for all levels, from beginners right through to advanced. Each workshop is run by our approachable tutors who are all friendly, knowledgeable and are specialists in their field of expertise. Our popular courses are tailor-made to suit your needs and to help you get started with a new hobby or to advance your skills onto the next level. We keep the class sizes small to ensure you get plenty of one-to-one attention, so book early to avoid disappointment. For more information, contact our call centre or visit our website.
Today I've been on Mark's Chips and Nuggets. It's been amazing. I've had a great day, I've got lots of nice things to take home, and it's not even over yet. And one thing that really impresses me is the value. I get a full set of gems, I get the wires. Mark's been really very, very helpful today. I don't have that much experience and I'm going away feeling very, very confident to have a go.
Jewellery Maker course gift vouchers are now available. You can choose from a bronze, silver or gold voucher. Each voucher is worth a different amount that entitles you to put towards a course of your choice. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Did you know that if you go to jewellerymaker.com and sign up to our mailing list, then you will receive 20% off your first order with us. We'll also keep you updated with special offers, theme shows, programme guides and Jewellery Maker tutorials. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share. Get creative with Mark Smith with his Craft Fair DVD. Mark guides you through 6 sections of fascinating techniques that sell the best on his very own successful craft fairs. He concludes this DVD by sharing his own tips and hints that make his own stalls very popular. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
If you miss a Jewellery Maker show, then simply go to our YouTube page where you'll be able to find hours of Jewellery Maker footage. Search by show, date or type. Alternatively, search by guest designer by using our playlist page. You can also find hours of tutorials with handy hints and tips to give you inspiration. Our YouTube page is updated on a daily basis, so you can access any show at any time. Stay in touch with Jewellery Maker.
Come and join Jewellery Maker on Facebook and get involved with over 50,000 people who have liked us. You'll get up-to-date information about our channel from the latest images of designs by our fantastic guests, gossip on what is coming up in the shows and the newest information on our workshops. You can get in contact with jewellery makers all over the world and get some fantastic hints and tips. Simply search Jewellery Maker in the search box or go to facebook.com/Jewellery Maker UK and you're there. You don't even need to have a Facebook account. We can't wait to see you there. Jewellery Maker. Create, wear, share.
Jewellery Maker, we like to provide you with the best possible service. Our friendly and helpful call centre team are on hand 24 hours a day to assist you with your shopping or any other queries you may have. We also have a dedicated Facebook help team who are on hand 7 days a week between the hours of 7:30 a.m. and 10:30 p.m. Jewellery Maker, making your experience the best it can be.
I feel like a princess.
You look like a princess.
Do I?
You do.
That is absolutely gorgeous. This is made from this kit. Wow, yeah, have a little look at it. And the labradorite is out of this world, isn't it?
Labradorite is the best labradorite, and I buy labradorite, as everybody knows. I've bought it every month since I started watching 4 years ago.
Oh, wow. That labradorite is absolutely beautiful.
And I made it to go onto one of the heads, which is a lot smaller than Vicky's head.
And I've got quite large heads.
So that's why it's got the grips on the side. So
yeah, we've got these coming up actually. Well, I was like, I need some grips. Feels like we've got these later.
Ones. So so it is made for a
mannequin.
A mannequin, which is a smaller head. So when you're making them at home, you can make them a little bit bigger. It is fabulous. But the labradorite is, I couldn't get over it.
It's actually amazing. Right, in this kit, yes, you've seen the labradorite. Let's have a look at that first, I think, because this is absolutely beautiful. I'm like, I don't want to move to
So we were saying about like elvish princesses, and medieval princesses.
I feel like I should be skipping through a wood right now. Yeah. These are amazing. These are, well, I tell you what, the labradorite we're getting at the moment is absolutely phenomenal, and this is no exception. Look at, and it's because it's faceted, it's every little flicker changes colour, and you've got, look at that, really deep royal blues, you've got turquoises, golden colours. There's coppers in there as well, bit of red. These are exquisite. Was yours, well, obviously, I thought your strand is good, but yeah, I'm wearing it, so.
I've got 3 left.
Wow, you've done all of that and still got 3 left.
And I've not been sort of like skimping on the ones that I've done. I've used them, and they're all a real size, a real beautiful size. But every single one of them, it's either got the bronzes and the pinks, or the dark blues and the peacock greens and blues. It truly is the best strand of labradorite I've ever worked with.
Is it really?
It really is, and like I say, I buy it every month for the last 4 years. If I look back on my history, then I've bought it every single month.
Wow.
At least once.
That tells me that because you sell jewellery, this must be one of the most popular gems that you sell.
Because when people see it, they can't believe it comes out the ground like that. It's a real talking point. So people see it and they want to know more about it. They want to know what it is, and there is a few little myths and legends about people up in Canada when the Inuits saw them and thought that the moon and the northern lights had fallen out the sky.
I know,
and then they put them back.
There you go, back there. You have no idea, no idea, and it does look like the northern lights.
It does. It just looks like the northern lights have fallen out the sky and they've been encapsulated in a stone. And it's magical. It's been kissed by unicorns.
Yeah. I love
and
that.
And fairies and pixies.
I love that, and literally wherever you move it, and I love that it's faceted.
Yeah.
Because look at that deep blue there. I don't think and normally we harp on about the fact that we don't see copper, but I don't think I have seen labradorite with that kind of deep, rich blue in there before. And that's not the only one. We're seeing it in sort of flashes up here as well.
This one's got it all over it as well. This loose one.
Yeah,
it's just. Oh, I can't talk enough about this. I could talk about this strand for a month.
That is stunning. Also in that kit we have got 10 metres worth of it's silver plated copper wire in 0.4 and also 125. That's quite unusual to get that as well.
Yeah, is it 1.25?
Yeah, 1.25.
Yes, it's very, very unusual. Sorry, I think I said 1.5 earlier. Yeah, 1.25.
1.25. So that's these two here. There we go.
And that 1.25, don't be afraid of it. It's very, very malleable. And we'll show you in a second when we make a clasp.
Oh, you're going to show us how to do that as well?
I'm going to show how to make the clasp that's on the second necklace along. So don't be afraid of it being sort of more thicker than you're used to.
Yep.
It is very, very easy to.
There you go. So then we've got also in there, we have got, oh, okay, so there's, hold on. So we've got findings in there as well. There's silver-plated copper drop style spacers, plus 2 lots of the silver-plated open jump rings. They're 6mm size. Does that mean you're getting 200 of them?
400.
400? So there's 200 in each pack? Mm-hmm. Wow. Wow. In fact, actually, I'm going to do the same thing. I know you're setting up.
Yeah, no,
is that all right if I just drop that on there? So we've got 50 of the spacers. They're really nice. 50 of the spacers and 400 jump rings.
Yep. It's amazing, isn't it? I was a very happy bunny.
Yeah, I bet. In fact, probably good to see the spacers in this bracelet actually, because that's what you've used.
Yeah, and I've used them in the neckline piece of the there as well.
Oh, that's even better actually. So they're down there, and then actually, sorry, they are the neckline piece.
And they make a beautiful neckline piece as well.
There. So 400 jump rings, 6mm, useful size.
Very useful. Love 6mm jump rings. Byzantine's fabulous for. We're going to do the sweet pea weave, which everybody always asks about the sweet pea.
That's this in here, isn't it?
That's this one, yeah. So we're going to do that weave with this. And I've done the Turkish round mail as well, which is the first weave that we're going to do, which is in the necklace with the torque necklace, where I've made the torque out of the wire as well.
Cool.
So you've got lots of different options. I could have done lots of different weaves with these.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when I get a kit, it's what weaves will I do, and it's not like, oh, what can I do with these? It's what
I've got
which
so
one shall
much
I
choice.
choose?
Which one shall I choose? So in this kit, this is an amazing kit. They're your 2 lots of the 200 piece, so 400 open jump rings, 6mm. Then you've got 50 of those spacers, which are beautiful, which you've used lots of in there. That labradorite, I think this looks amazing at this labradorite. Just gorgeous. Look at that. I mean, it's an incredible colour. Absolutely incredible. And we should have been at 51.10, 51.20. We're at 51.70. We're at 29.95. I'd pay that for that.
I've seen labradorite like this for that price, and I bought it.
I would, yeah, I would.
That's a truly amazing
Absolutely.
price.
Oh, hi Ali. Ali's watching. She's like, yep, I'll have that, thank you. This is amazing. Absolutely. And $29.95 was the saving on the last kit.
Yeah.
So you get both kits for the price of the first one.
Can you imagine making these labradorite with Alison's dragons? Because that would just be a magical combination. Alison, hope you're going to do that.
Is she there? I think she's there, is she?
I've just seen her name. It said Alison Stout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love that.
So, yeah, it's just a magical strand. It really is.
Yeah. Alison, if you are, well, you're obviously watching, message in, let us know what you're going to do with the labradorite.
Because Alison does the beautiful ear cuffs as well.
Yes.
Pixie ear cuffs. So you could have like a headdress and pixie ear cuffs with labradorite on them.
Yeah, this labradorite is utterly amazing. And yeah, I think when you are looking at it, because of the quality, the beauty, and the colour is out of this world on this. And that is nothing compared to what you're actually seeing on that screen.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at the screen going, well, that's pretty amazing.
And there's so many on the strand. I've used, apart from the bracelet, I've used in every single piece, and the piece that you're wearing's got 7 pieces of labradorite into it. So that's a very gem heavy piece.
Yeah.
And the flower's got 7 labradorites wide into it as well.
Yes, it has.
So
yes.
the one that's just
this
in
one
front of
here.
you,
Yeah. Laura says, "Oh my goodness, I wasn't going to give in, but for this price, spent a fortune. Got both kits. Love the show from Laura."
Is that Laura?
We've got Sue says, "You broke the bank, Fleur."
Oh, sorry.
That was Laura Binding, was it, Laura Binding? Yeah.
Sorry.
Now having to use PayPal, just can't resist.
You know what I like about PayPal is because when I sell things, it goes into my PayPal account. So it's like it's
just moving numbers.
It just moves. Yeah. So what I sell things for, I can buy
You can buy for, yeah, absolutely love.
But this, if you do
Bless
make
Laura.
this kit up to sell, it will fly. It really will fly.
Without a doubt.
And this is the kit that I was saying, you don't have to use the jump rings if you didn't want to, because you've got those beautiful wires. So if you are a wire worker like Alison and Laura, you could create, I mean, I've got 3 left, and I thought straight away, I bet Laura could create a beautiful ring with this, and Alison prong set ring. You might need a couple of other gauges of wire, but you've got that 125 that's your structure, and then your 0.4 is your weaving wires.
Absolutely.
You could create, I mean, my headdress is very, very basic compared to what those ladies would do, but you've got the ammunition in this kit to make it
absolutely
a great big crown if you wanted.
Absolutely, yeah, you really could. You really could. And then adding detail, even if you weren't doing chainmail, you could add detail with jump rings and just linking, and so gorgeous. A massive amount. $29.95 is the value of that, surely.
It's got to be. That's got to be just for that one strand.
Absolutely. So many of you grabbing that, and I think of this as a $29.95. And the rest is a bonus.
Yeah, that's it. I think the 1.25 wide, don't quote me, but I'm sure it's like $9.95 on the website. I'm sure around the £7 to £9, because I know it's one of the most expensive ones that we do.
Yes, because it's a larger gauges, I think they're going to have a little sneaky peek. And I know the jump rings are usually, I think they're about $6.95 for like when we double them up and that. So you've got a lot of value within this kit. A lot of value. Yeah, they're just having a look. Yeah, you've saved so much.
It's like you've bought the labradorite and you've got all the jump rings and the wire and the spacer beads. And these spacer beads, I mean, I've not used them in a wire work piece, but they're invaluable. Like where we were saying the aura little section creates that length of a necklace or a bracelet. These for wire workers are invaluable.
Oh, absolutely.
Because they can add detail in, so they can use these in their butterfly wings, in their dragonflies, and
they'd be gorgeous as little charms.
Or flowers, because they're because they're like the little pear-shaped ones. They'd be fabulous as flowers. They don't go on the 1.25 wire, but they go on to 1 mil. I tried it at home, so the 1.25 is just a little bit too thick for them, but you can wire wrap them onto it with your 10 metres of 0.4.
Yeah, of course you can.
I mean, the only thing I've added into this kit is that little piece of cord that's on the flower, just because I didn't want to put a chain onto it. I wanted it to be quite an organic cord that was on there. But you know, that flower, I toyed with making that into a headpiece or into a brooch even as well. So this kit's for everybody. Don't just think of it as a chainmail kit. You can go down a lot of routes.
Absolutely. The wire, the 1.25 is $7.95. You're right. Yeah. There you go, Michelle. Thank you very much. On it. $7.95,
and then your jump rings, say £10 for the 2 packs of jump rings. So that's $17.95, and then you've got that labradorite 0.4 wire.
Plus the spacers as well.
And the spacers as well. You know, that labradorite's got to be a $27.95 up to $30.
You are spot on.
Is it $27.95?
You are spot on. Arc at you. Arc at you. Alice says, afternoon, ladies. Jill and I are sitting here loving the show. Yes. I'm going to make a gem-heavy bib necklace.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
Alison, please, can you put that on my Facebook when you do it? Yeah.
Amazing. And if you could just leave it in the guest designer shelf for me to wear. I promise I will wear it every day.
Every day, forever. That would be amazing. Yeah, that's an incredible strand. I think if everyone checks out, they are gone. So make sure you're not the one to miss out. Yeah, go on. Can we go through the kit one more time? Of course we can. Of course we can. I'm just going to pop that back on there if that's all right.
No problem.
So we have got 400 of the 6mm jump rings, 50 of those beautiful kind of sort of spacers, I suppose, aren't they? Yeah. Then we have got 2 lots of wire, 10 metres in each, 10 metres in the 1.25, 10 metres in the 0.4, both silver plated. And how many carats? 240 carats worth of this stunning labradorite. This strand and the strand that I'm wearing, which is obviously the strand that you had, both as beautiful as each other. So it's not like we've gone along and gone, right, that's the best one, let's have that, because they are as stunning as each other.
I know, in my demo kit, I've not even looked at it, but through the bag I can even see all the beautiful.
How many? 4? 25 in baskets and 4 kits left. Just so you know. Right, what were you going to show us? You're going to show us the sweet
We're going to do the Turkish round mail to start with, so the torque necklace, this one here, because that uses the wire as well. I'm just going to quickly show how to make a very basic clasp, nothing like the lovely ladies that are watching, the Alison and Laura.
Perfect.
So we're going to show how to make that chainmail section there in the middle, and then we're going to do sweet pea.
Sweet pea!
And then if
I love the name of that.
Sweet pea, sweet pea, sweet pea, which sounds really sweet. It's it can be notoriously difficult. So hopefully, only when it's on, when it's on paper for people to see as a flat tutorial, as a book.
Yeah, I'm not very good at that.
Yeah,
I know lots of people are different types of learners. I'm an incredible visual learner.
Yeah.
Someone tried to teach me. It was something. It was a circus skill actually. How to throw a Diablo, which was very odd, but that's what happens in my life. And they tried to talk me through it, and I was like, just stop, just do it. I'll copy it.
I'll copy it. That's what
doesn't sit in my brain. I think I just switch off.
The amount of tutorials I look at, because what I do with chainmail here is all I do is regurgitate what's out there already into a way that you can see it, so it's not like Laura and Alison and Gemma that create designs in their head and then so all these weaves are already out there, but I look at least 7 or 8 tutorials for each one and then find the easiest way to show you guys at home, and hopefully it's one of the easiest ways that you've seen, because I know from looking at it myself, sometimes you can't make head and a tail of where it is. Looking at it again and again, that's it, and again. Flicking backwards and forwards through books, which takes the joy out of creating. It's the joy out of learning a new skill. And there's a lot of jump rings that fly in my house and then I come here and I'm all serene and I've worked it out. That's it. No, I get there in the end. Sometimes it takes me a bit longer.
Perseverance. That's all the way, isn't it? But I would imagine that once you get you find your way for it to sit in your brain properly. And everybody's going to be different. It's just almost like unlocking sort of a key, with a key, isn't it? That you'll then suddenly got it. That's it. And a lot of these families of weaves have certain traits that they follow through. So like the Turkish round mail, last week I did the inverted round mail. So if you got that weave, this weave's one step on from it. Cool. So they have got traits that they follow down their family line, if you like. Once you've cracked the code of one, then you can sort of you've got your head around the idea of it. Perfect. So we're going to do this Turkish round mail, and it's a beautiful weave, and it's one of the weaves I never used to like when I very first started chainmail, and now I absolutely adore it. Oh, there you go. So what we need, it has grown on me, and I think what's helped is I did it in the square profile jump rings that we did earlier, and that's how I started to fall in love with it, through that kind of jump ring. But now I love it in the traditional jump rings as well. So all this kit uses the 6mm jump rings. So if you've got the silver and the gold kit, that's got 6mm jump rings in as well from earlier. So you could do it with different colours. Crazy prices on that. Yeah, very crazy prices. So what we need is to start off a chain that's a pair of jump rings into one jump ring, pair, one pair. So we've got 3 pairs, 2 jump rings, single jump rings. We're going to lay that down. And now we're going to connect the 2 ends together. So what you do have to be careful when you're doing this weave is that you don't twist this chain as you're going. It has to stay straight. So if you let it go straight, okay, and then just lift the last pair up and connect it together. Now this is, if you think about the Byzantine weave, this is the Byzantine weave in a circular motion, in a circular tube, because all these round mails are tubes. Okay, so now what we've got is I've laid it down, so I've got the 2 pairs, the pairs of jump rings are sticking out, and can you see the green jump rings have made a triangle? Okay, so it is basically a triangle, but it creates a tube. A tube. Because of the roundness of the jump rings creates a tube. Now, it starts off the same as every other round weave. So the inverted round mail started the same last week. This is going to start the same. We're going to pick up the very top jump ring off the pairs. Okay, so I'm using 3 pieces of scrap wire, and again I'm using 0.4 because I find it easier on my hands. Cool. Not that I'm a princess or anything, but it's softer to hold. No, all right, precious. When you do it all the time, you've got to do everything you can. Like when we saw the new tools, the Zoran tools. When you see that, why would you not want to make it as easy as possible for yourself? I've not got work hardened hands.
think chainmailers now are princesses.
Yeah.
We'll call it that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's say
Princess
that.
chainmailers.
Princess chainmailers.
Or prince chainmails if you're a gentleman.
Yeah, it's got quite a nice ring to it.
Yeah. I have a t-shirt made.
Could you?
Yeah.
Could you do that and bring it in and wear it?
Princess chainmail.
Princess chainmail.
Yeah,
and then have a crown on the back with chainmail dropped off it.
Yeah, and I'll
designed.
and I shall wear a tiara made of chainmail as well.
Done. Easy. That's a lot of work for you.
So now I've got my 3 sections of wire onto the very top jump ring of the pairs. Now what we're going to do is we're just going to collect all 3 of these up together to make a handle, and then we're just going to twist these 3 together to create something to hold it by.
I've got an image of you in a shop then, right? This is what I would like.
Yeah. Designy, every designs out there. I need a princess chainmail with some sort of chainmail design on there as well.
And a crown.
Yeah. So as you can see now, I've got 3 sections, and I've used different colours, but you're obviously going to use all the same colour, unless you've got any of the other add-ons in the kit that we got. So you can do it in different colours as well. So we're going to start off with a row of inverted round mail, so exactly the same as last week. Now, the way that this works is you attach one jump ring to its next door partner, okay? So if I just turn that round, can you see that it's a triangle, but each jump ring's touching another one? So we're going to start and pop one jump ring through here, and it doesn't matter where you're going to put that jump ring, as long as it connects 2 jump rings together.
Okay.
And close. Okay?
Yeah.
And now going to the next pair of jump rings, so we can see that those 2 pairs there are connected.
Yeah.
The next 2 pairs are here.
Perfect.
And like I said last week, if anybody was watching, this goes into sections of 3. So I always put 3 jump rings out, and I know that when all those 3 jump rings have gone,
you are done.
You're done with that row. So the last pair are here.
Cool.
Okay?
Yeah.
And close. Now, if you wanted to do just an inverted round mail, you just carry on going down like that. But we want to do a Turkish round mail. So what we're going to do now is we're going to flip it upside down. Now, we're going to let that 3, the purple 3 that we've just added, fall down, and we're going to open up these gold 3. Now, taking another 3 jump rings, what we're going to do now is, whereas before we would have connected these upside down and they'd have just hung down, we're now going to connect them on the inside of the triangle.
Yeah. So like the layer before.
The layer before, so it creates a Byzantine knot on each one. So we're going to pick up those 2 jump rings, and can you see how it's pulled up to that Byzantine knot? So you can see there. Okay, and close. And then again, holding it so you can see all of your jump rings. So my next 2 are here and here, and again, as I pull it up, I get that Byzantine knot and close. And then my last one, I've got 1 ring, and the last ring always slips down into the weave. So just push it up with your thumb and then connect those 3 together.
Cool. I just want to let you know, I think there's 1 kit left.
Oh no.
One lone little kit, but I know there was about 25 people with it in the basket, so if you thought it was sold out, there is still 1. I think it will be a scrabble to the end, but if you do want it,
you won't regret it, because it's just stunning.
Yeah.
It really is
It's
stunning.
just that Labrador for me, isn't it?
It's so fresh with the silver as well. It would look beautiful with the gold, and the gold would give it a more royal, regal look. Yeah, but the silver's so fresh.
Yeah.
So now what we've got is we've got our Turkish round unit, which is here. So you can see it goes like a Byzantine knot on 3 sides. Now before we do our next Turkish unit, we need another 3 sections, because when we do Byzantine in 3 sets of 2. Okay, so we always do 3 double rings, and then we fold the 3rd ones back.
Cool, yeah.
So this one is exactly the same, but with 3 rings, if you like. So we need 3 sets of 3. So we're going to add our next one on, and that's what creates the gap in between as well. So we need sort of like 1 gap of, so we're just connecting all the partners together. So all of those 2 there, that's the last one. So that's 1 more done. Yeah. So we've got 1 lot, 2 lots, and then we're going to put the 3rd lot in. So the 3rd layer, if you like. Yeah. And it'll become really apparent in a second when I do the next one that folds back.
Oh, right, I got it.
That you can see. Now, if you wanted to mix the colours and metals with this, what you can do is your third lot of rings, do it in a separate colour, because when they fold back, if you keep your eye on the pink rings, when they fold back, you'll see that that Turkish knot then will go into that colour. So if you did this whole kit in silver and then added 3 gold rings on the third row down, when you fold back, it's the third ones will look like a Byzantine knot.
Yeah, cool.
Okay, so we've got our 3 sections. We're now going to turn it again upside down.
Yeah.
So we're going to hold the weave in our hands, let the first 3, the top 3 fold down, and then just open the second 3 up. And again, like most weaves, it's easier in the smaller rings than it is in these large rings to hold. It's just easier for you to see it, where we're going. So on the inside, we're going to connect up the 2 pink rings and open. So now if you could see, if those were the pink rings were in gold and the rest was in silver, you'd see that that would be the one that you would stand out.
Gotcha.
most.
So when you're, because I was thinking, oh, it would be quite nice if you did the orange ones in a different colour, because when you saw the final piece, but actually you're talking about making it easier to weave through.
If you did the orange ones in gold, the orange ones would become part of the integral part of the weave, because that's what's the
sort of
like
a
in-between bit.
sort of a ball then a link, a ball then a link, a ball then a link.
So you could do it either way and have an experiment with different colours. If you've got different colours at home, you know, add the bare copper ones in. If you've got both the kits, I know Laura's got both the kits, how amazing to patina those bare copper ones, a red or a blue or something like that, and then add them in with the silver.
That'd
because
be
the patina
gorgeous.
won't come off once you've sealed it. It's on there forever.
I think we've got a question for you that says, Stuart, thank you, trying to make my first jewellery, trying to make my first jewellery party. These weaves have given me some great inspiration and ideas. Good luck.
Good luck. Let us know
That's
how
so
you get on.
exciting.
Yeah, because everybody loves chainmail, and male and female have, like what I find when I'm just selling chainmail, ladies come up and go, oh, it's so pretty, it's so lovely, and the gentlemen go, how have you made it? And so they stay talking because they want to know how it's made.
I would imagine as well it's great for guys, because let's be honest, it was all about warriors and all about protection.
It's mechanical, I did a course for 2 lovely ladies, Joan and Jean, last week, and there was a gentleman on there, and he was an ex-engineer, and he loved it because it's sort of like making, isn't it? It's that mechanical.
I was going to say it's mechanical and going through it. Cheryl says, dear Fleur, yes, you are right, and I had already given up on chainmail to have started following you.
Thank
you for all your demos. That's so nice.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you very
nice.
much.
You do make it so easy to follow. I know I'm a bit like this.
No.
With my nose right in it, because I love all this, and I've no idea.
Yeah.
Like, some of the weaves that you've already shown before when I've done demos with you is I'm like, got it. But these are all new ones.
It gives you faith to think that you can do it.
Yeah.
And I don't do anything that's difficult because I can't do anything that's difficult. I can't do it. Like, I admire all the fabulous wire workers we have here. I mean, Rachel's pieces that she did on Saturday were truly amazing, and I wouldn't know where to start. But with chainmail, for some reason, it clicked with me, and I like the historical part because I love history, but the weaves, I don't know how I can do it, but I can somehow decipher how to make them easier for you to understand.
Yeah, and you absolutely do. And I think perhaps when it comes between wire and chainmail, there's a wrong way to do it and a right way to do it when you're talking about a particular weave, whereas with wire work, you just do what you want.
That's it.
But I think if you want that sort of structure,
if you're good with patterns, then chainmail's fabulous. I know when Laura's sometimes helped me, and I've gone, but I don't know what to do with these wires now. She said, well, you just got to bring them around here, and I can't see it. I can't see where they go. So it's horses for courses, isn't it? And we all find our niche. But if we can add just a little bit of chainmail into wire work, or into macrame, or into beadwork, it's got a place in every medium that we've got. So I'm just finishing off this very last Turkish round mail orb, if you like. So now can you see that we have an orb here and an orb here? So can you remember what we said about the pink rings? If they were in gold and the rest was in silver, that's what you would see as your gold, so they would stand out a lot in the gold. What you could do as well is you do one whole section in gold, one whole section in silver, and then these middle rings, so you've just pulled down. So these bottom rings that have just pulled all those Byzantine knots up, they will always be seen as your single unit. So if you wanted those, like you were saying, to be a different colour that's how you make those a different colour. I love it just in the pure silver. Personally, I think it's beautiful in the pure silver.
Yeah, I do.
Because it's a round weave, and as you turn it, it's the same on every single side. It's also a hollow weave, so if you wanted to put cord through it, if you were a macrame, it's completely hollow. Well, you can see here, it's completely hollow. There's nothing inside it to stop it. A piece of memory wire, a piece of the 1.25 wire going through. It will take anything. So the thickness, the bigger the jump ring you use with this, the bigger the gap will be. So you could get your leathers through some of the larger. So if you did this, and what I try to do is I try to do the weaves that can go across both kits. If people have bought both kits, so this with these size rings, you could go on and do, you know, with the bare copper, you could do this weave in the bare copper straight away.
Gorgeous. Now, we've had lots of copper jump rings, whether they've had gold plating over top, silver, whether they've been that bare copper. How important is it for you to have jump rings in a precious metal in your collection?
Very, very important for me. Whenever I see these on screen, if I'm not here, I buy them straight away.
Right.
And I always think people must look at them and go, oh, there's not very much there. But those that's in that jar have made that flower. Minus if I take my earring out, actually, is it alright if I just take my earring out and pop it in a stand? And then you can see exactly what 19 jump rings will make. So ignore the stones on the bottom because obviously they're not here today, but so 19 jump rings makes that one unit.
Oh, cute, do they? That's amazing.
Oops, twisted around there.
So you can make that out of one of those?
Yeah, so I've got that on my bracelet, if I just bring my bracelet in as well.
Oh, yeah.
So it's in my bracelet there as well.
Gorgeous.
So that one pack of 20 creates this this section.
So you could do, if you wanted to try, and you wanted to try on a precious metal but didn't want to go crazy, you could get one of these, do that, maybe macrame, just put chain around it.
Yeah, chain around it. You don't have to do you know, the whole chainmail piece either side. You can just do macrame or beadwork either side. So I always think when people see them, they just think, oh, 20, that's not a lot.
Actually,
but 20 is a lot, and it's a lot of precious metal that's in there, and they're a great size.
Yeah, what have we got? 9mm.
9mm. So these are the ones that we used on that aura pendant.
Yes.
So that was the very first ring that held it all together in the middle.
Yeah.
So you can use one of those as that centre section and do a precious metal aura section with these, which would
could
then
just have it as a feature.
Just
that's
it.
Get a gold plate or sterling silver chain.
Yeah, and that's all you would need for it, because there's a lot of out there. Oh, wow, £7.95. Wow.
Stopped in your tracks.
I was stopped in my tracks. That's amazing.
That is amazing, isn't it? 'Cause so realistically, minus the findings to create, say, your earrings, you could make 2 of these for, what were we saying, £16?
And then
that's a precious metal.
And then if you say a pair of precious metal ear hooks, which I know we don't sell them separately, but I think the findings pack's £14, but all you need is the ear hooks.
So the ear hooks,
say they're £3 by themselves. For under £20 you can create.
We sometimes on the Late Show have just the earring findings. We might have 3 pairs or 5 pairs. We had 10 pairs of studded versions yesterday.
And these would look great on studs as well.
They really would. So yeah, £7.95. That's for gold plated over sterling silver on the open jump rings. These are 9mm, and you can create that beautiful flower.
On Wednesday I'm going to film my Chainmail pendants DVD, and I've used this size quite a lot.
And she says, hi JM, Fleur, is that design flower earring in your new DVD?
It's going to be on the pendants DVD, which we're filming on Wednesday with Ali, so it will be
on the way.
On the way. But I have done this on the Chainmail bridal show.
Oh, cool.
It was with myself and Becky, and it was in the very, very last kit. It was called Something Blue, the kit, because it was my favourite kit that I've ever worked with, and it was in 3 parts. It was all sterling silver. So yeah, I have demoed this weave on. It was a Saturday. I don't know. It was only about a month ago, and it's called Chainmail, Wedding Chainmail.
There you go, because I think it's done generally by title.
Yeah.
So you can search for what it is you're looking for, as opposed to knowing the date that it was on.
Bridal Chainmail or Wedding Chainmail, one of those two. And it was about 6 weeks ago, but I have demoed it. It was the very last kit, so if you scroll through everything, it's the last kit that it was on.
That's very cool. So £7.95. That's the gold. And do the silver. Whoop, the silver for you as well. Exactly the same. So they are 9mm, and you are getting 20 pieces. And I think even if you don't do chainmail, or you do chainmail but you don't want to do it in precious metals. These are amazing for connectors, for earrings, just to link on your...
Making your chains.
Yeah, linking on clasps or anything like that, because you don't want to get to a point where you've gone, right, these are brand new, never been seen before, yes? £6.95.
Sometimes your earrings don't sit the correct way. Sometimes your earring, I mean, these earrings sit face on, so if someone's looking at the side of me, they can see my earring, but from front on, you can't see them, because I haven't put a jump ring on to turn it. If I put a jump ring on to turn it, then these earrings would sit facing everybody. So as you can see at the minute, they're sitting quite on the side of my face rather than like face on. And that's the same with a lot of earrings. So a lot of the labradorite has to have the orientation the correct way, or she'll get a side-on view of the stone rather than a front-on view.
Absolutely.
So even if you just use them for that as an add-on to your sterling silver.
Yeah, because you don't want to do a piece, and whether you're using it for your earrings, maybe to attach clasps on, you don't want to get to a point where you go, right, I've made the most amazing piece, I've used a sterling silver clasp in there, I've used sterling silver wire, I want to connect my clasp, and I've got no way to do that because everything I've got is copper. Yeah,
that's it. And for that price, you can afford to have them in there for when somebody says, I love those earrings, but I can't wear silver plated. I have to have sterling silver. I mean, you would put. I mean, Mark was talking this morning about an S hook, a sterling silver S hook. He would add £5 onto that price for that.
Just for
I'm the same as well. So if somebody wanted a pair of sterling silver ear hooks, I would add £5 on for my ear hooks as well.
You're looking at a precious metal.
Yeah, it's got an inherent value straight away. People wouldn't expect to pay the same for silver plate. Some people might, but they can't have it. Just no.
Sharon says, hi, can we have a look at the headdress? Pretty please. It looks stunning. Here we go. Richard says, thought I had changed channel, but no, I've been through a time warp and landed in the 60s flower power era. Do you know what? As soon as I saw this, and when I bought it, I was like, oh, that's going to be perfect for this show. Then I went, it's probably something my mum would have worn in the 70s.
No, it's not. It's perfect for festival.
It is perfect for festival. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. And suits this sort of genre.
It does. Especially with your hair like that, it looks fabulous. Going back to these two, you can do the tau flower, with two different colours as well. So you could make two.
So you could make two.
They wouldn't be mirror image because you use 19. So one would have one extra gold and one colour, and one next to the other. But I mean, because they're on either sides of your head, if you did make them into earrings, you probably wouldn't see it that much.
Just like this.
Yeah. If you make it into the centre circle, then you wouldn't see it as much in the centre circle.
No, you wouldn't, would you? And I quite like to be a bit quirky and a bit different. And it takes someone who's got sort of notices things to notice
that's it. And I always have my hair tucked behind one ear and then down over the other, so you don't see it anyway.
Yeah, like that.
You could change which mind you're in. I'm in a gold mood or a silver.
That's it. So that's fab, isn't it? So £6.95 on that silver. Lots and lots of people coming in. There's lots of multi-buyers on those, so that's a very crazy price. Right, what are you going to show us?
We're going to show now we're going to do the sweet pea weave, and then we're going to go and just quickly show how to make the clasps. So while we're in a chainmail mood, we'll do the sweet pea.
Yeah, I love that name.
It is lovely. A sweet pea is very closely related to another weave called fieldstone. And some people get confused with the two, but this is the sweet pea weave. Sweet pea weave, if you look at sweet pea and then look at fieldstone is a continuation, like it sort of like attaches into the next one, the one before, the previous link before.
Okay.
Whereas these three, as you can see, three little sweet pea links are all separate.
Oh, they're very much separate. Very, so when you do the other one, it's very similar, but you lose the connector.
Yeah, you lose the connector. So the connector goes into the next one above.
Cool.
But I just think it's a lovely, lovely little weave. But it is quite fiddly, and Sandra, if Sandra's still watching, she will vouch for it being quite fiddly. Once you've done the first one, now if you want to use this in sections, what I suggest is you make a whole chain of sweet peas and then break them up, which is what I did with this, because the first one's the most difficult to hold. After that, they become easier.
So did you make sort of 6 of them?
6 of them, and then split them. Yeah, and then I just split them into 2.
Nice little
that's
cheeky
it.
trick.
Only because it infuriates me to start it.
No, but
I'm being honest.
No, but things like that, people would. I don't know. I would have thought to do that because having never done it, I would probably go right. That's the beginning of that. And maybe have done them simultaneously together as well.
And it is one of the weaves where people will give up on it because it doesn't sit right. But hopefully this way, and I've shown it before, and people have very kindly shown me what they've made with it on Facebook, and they've said that they've got it, so fingers crossed everybody that's watching will be able to get it as well.
Yes, let's do it.
Right, so this is again using the 4mm jump rings. Now sweet pea is very difficult to do in any other size other than the 4mm inside diameter, purely because it falls out of place. So everything's held into place, like the cross was held into place with the amount of jump rings going through one section. This is held into place by the inner diameter of that 4mm inner diameter, because they're 6mm outer diameter. So you can't do this weave in any other ring apart from a 6mm.
So that's what
we sell here. You can do it in other ones if you make them, but they're like 3.8 and 4.2, which we don't sell those 0.8 and 0.2 versions. So we can only do it in the 6mm ones from Jewellery
That's good
Maker.
to know, though. Good to know.
So we take 1 jump ring and we add 3 closed jump rings to it. Now before we go any further, we get our princess handle of 0.4 wire.
Please, can you call it that?
I'm going to call it a princess handle from now on.
When you do a workshop, can you call it that?
Everybody has to have a princess handle of 0.4 wire, so it doesn't hurt your fingers. Okay, now this follows suit to the full Persian, which is why I wanted to do this weave, because again, if you can get the full Persian, then this one follows the same sort of suit. It's the same sort of technique that's made to use it, as in you've got a portrait ring, a landscape ring and 3 portrait rings. Now if we name these rings number 1, 2 and 3, or
Tom, Dick and Harry.
Tom, Dick and Harry, we can pick up Tom and Harry. No, that sounds wrong, doesn't it? So we'll pick up number 1. We'll pick up number 1, and we're going to.
I didn't know you were carrying on with that. So yeah.
Pick up number. You're gonna make me laugh now. Stop it. You're a bad influence.
What?
So we've picked up number 1 and we've picked up number 3. Okay, so you can see there. So we've left number 2 down by himself. So what we're going to do now is we're going to use number 2 as like the portrait ring of going down through number 2. So I've picked up number 1, number 3, and what we're going to do now is go through number 2. Okay, so if I take them all out again, because this is the only thing that you need to, that's the only sort of action of how to pick the rings up. There is only that one. So we're going to pick up number 1. We're going to pick up number 3. And believe it or not, that's the most difficult thing to pick up the right ones. And then we're going to go down through number 2. So if I hold it like this, jumped out of there. So we've picked up number 1, number 3 and number 2. So if I hold it down, you can see that number 2's pushing forward now. So the red ring is pushing forward. So if I just close that, now this is where it gets really difficult to hold, because like I said, these rings only work in those size jump rings. So for me to hold everything together is sometimes a little difficult. So what we do now is what we've done on one side, we do on the other side. So we've done the bottom side, and we're now going to turn our work completely over, and we're going to do the second side. Now mine's splayed out lots because I'm trying to hold it in a form that you can see where it's going. When it's in the 6mm jump rings, it's easier to see. So we're going to pick up number 1 and number 3, and then down through number 2. So that is your sweet pea weave. That is it. But it's just because it's so difficult. So if I try and hold it in the form where it will sit, again, this is quite difficult. I might have to show you on the earrings themselves, because it does want to fall out of place. Now let me just try and easier to do it in the coloured jump rings. So you can see there the form. So you can see number 1 and number 3 are the blue jump rings, and number 2 is pushed forward, and it's number 2 that's held in place by those landscape rings. If we go back to the speak of like how we talked in the full Persian. So the 2 rings that you add, the landscape rings that you add, go through 1, go through 3, and then down through 2.
Cool.
And then what you do on the top, you do on the bottom. Now to create your next link, you take your next open jump ring, and all you're going to do is go through number 2.
Okay.
So can I just bring the earrings over, and I hopefully can show you a little bit how it goes through. So when you look at the actual first section of the weave, can you see the one that's the lowest down? If I just hold that still, and try and point to it here. So this second one, this one down here.
Yeah, that's the one.
Number
that's
2.
Your red one.
Yeah, that's number 2. So this is number 1.
So
number
blue and blue.
And then the bottom one is number 2.
Yeah.
So the 2 top ones here and here are 1 and 3, and then the one in the middle by itself is number 2.
Yes.
So to connect the next row, we go through number 2 and add 3 jump rings, 3 closed jump rings, and then you start again. So then you go to the next one. So all the ones that you see that are lower down, that's your number 2 jump ring. Okay, so the ones that are flat, they're your landscape ring that you add in. So you go through 1, through 3, and then down through 2, but keeping that jump ring flat. And I'm really sorry, it's such a difficult weave to show in these large rings, but you'd never see it if I tried to do it in these small rings.
No, that's it, too small.
They're too small to show up on the screen, and you'd really struggle to see where that ring was going. So as long as you have that little mantra of 1, 3, down through 2, and then flip it over, 1, 3, down through 2, and then your next
link.
That's it, 1 through number 2, add 3 jump rings to that one, and then you start it again. Once you've got one section done, it's easier to hold.
I would imagine as well, if you've really thought about that first one and gone right and really gone through it and taken your time on it, you've got that there as a guide.
So what I always do with every chainmail weave that I do is I keep a section of it anyway as a starter chain. What I also do, especially with this weave, is when it's chainmail is a little bit like knitting and crocheting. When it's going right, you fly through it. Sometimes I can't even add 1 jump ring to 1 jump ring. Sometimes my brain just won't do it. What I've got at home is I've got ½ a metre of this weave already done in 2 different colours. Because one day it all just kept happening, and all I've done is I've made a long length of it, and if someone says, oh, I need a 7.5 inch bracelet, I know 7 inches of this plus my ½ inch of my clasp, I can just take 7 inches off my ½ a metre chain.
Oh, that's good.
So you've got, so with the ones that are more difficult, with the more you do, the more your memory remembers where the next ring's
almost
going.
Muscle memory, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like muscle memory. So with a weave like this, it's got like that mantra, 1, 3, down through 2, 1, 3, down through 2. Once you get that, you can carry on. And I've done that for quite a lot of weaves, especially when I go to an event. If someone wants to buy a Xantine bracelet and they want it 8 inches, for gentlemen say, they want an 8 inch bracelet, and I've only got a 7 inch bracelet there, I need to either add on an inch and say come back later, or they might not come back, or I can make it longer and then make it to size. Always make things that are longer.
Make it too big,
and then you can take it down.
Perfect.
But when you're in the mood for chainmail, do a longer length.
Yeah, just keep going. I would imagine once you've got a bit of a relaxing evening, perhaps just keep on going.
Yeah,
just keep going. Right, we have got.
These are great, aren't they?
These are, and they're holding this in really nicely. I'm like, oh, that's quite good.
It's not moving, is it?
We have got here. Is there 10 of each? I think there is. So gold colour hair clips, and then the silver colour hair clips. They're actually slightly different. These are the gold, which have got a hinge on them. So they've got a hinge on them. There's 10 of them, and then there's 10 of the silver. And all you need to do is just lever them up, and then you can slide them on, and they hold really well. That's what I've got holding my headdress on. And there's 10 of those as well. I mean, for me, they're working without just doing anything to them. But how would you use these?
I would do a flat weave, so something like the European 4-in-1 or your half Persian weaves, and I would glue it then onto glue it onto that. So using your have I got some here? Probably your E6000. That can be more of a movable one. So One of them's more movable, yeah, and one's quite rigid. Either glue, really.
Yeah.
Pop it on. And what I have got as well, when I do use glues, I've got some glue remover that you can buy from hardware
Do you know,
stores.
I was going to say, how would you do the glue? Because they've got great ends to it, especially the cement's got a really precise end to it. But how would you do that? Well, you've just answered, but how would you do it without getting it everywhere? But that's how.
Because I am quite messy. Me and Blue Peter never got on because I was just, I have glued myself, and I have glued.
With sticky backglass?
Yeah, when I did a lace piece for a morning show, and I was watching, I can't remember who it was, it was a guest designer at the time, but I was getting ready for my show, and then I glued it to the board that I was working on because I just wasn't watching, and I glued my fingers and all sorts, which, yeah, it's not good for you. Not good. Yeah, this is the piece that I made, attached.
No, you can't have it.
So yeah, I bought some glue remover from a hardware store, and then what I would do is, if you're using this kind of glue with a cocktail stick, pop a thin layer on. Something like the Helms weave would look beautiful, which is another flat weave that would go across there, which uses your 9mm jet rings. I maybe wouldn't use my precious metal ones, just personally, but you know, that nothing to say that you can't use them at all.
No.
And then or do the flower, the tau flower. You could just put that on the end.
That would be beautiful, actually. That would be really gorgeous. So they are just $6.95 for 20 of them. They're really secure. I've got 2 in my head here.
But they've got other uses as well. I think Alison did a fabulous show quite a bit ago now when we started to introduce the shoe clips.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that to hold something onto your dress? Yeah. So you could do like a chainmail collar and pin it onto your dress with these and have these as the feature. Say the silver.
That would be amazing.
On a little black dress, do a chainmail section along the front and then use the silver ones to just pin it in place. Yeah,
that would be gorgeous.
Don't just think of them as hair.
No. So how much are they each? Oh well. Okay, so you'd probably
a brooch.
Yeah, or a brooch. Yeah, you'd probably walk into a shop on the high street and at least a £5, I think.
Oh, I buy these for my daughter all the time.
Yeah.
And if you go into that girl's name accessory type of a place, you're looking at £5 for like 4 on a card, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. That's it. And these are 35 pence each.
Even if you didn't know if hair clips would sell on your stall or on your website for that kind of money,
worth a try.
Worth a try. And if not, you've got lots of lovely hair grips for yourself. Like say, using them just by themselves.
Yeah.
They look lovely just by themselves.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. So £6.95 on those. Incredibly useful. Incredibly useful. Let's pop those in there. Oh yes.
I'm just going to do the clasp.
Yes.
Just because we've got the 125 wire, and this is a very basic clasp because, like I said, I don't really do wire work that well.
No, but it's good to know that you can make them, especially knowing what to do with that gauge of wire.
That's it. All you need is 4 inches of your 125 wire.
Yeah.
Now, there's lots of different clasps out there that you can make. These sort of replicate the ones that were in the first kit.
Yeah.
But you can make the J hooks equally as well. So what we need to do is take in 4 inches of wire, and this creates quite a large clasp, but I wanted a large clasp for that piece. So we're going to make a small loop on one end.
Yeah.
And like I said, this wire is so malleable. Have you had a play with it?
No, I haven't.
Have a go there, look. Just bend it around, see how malleable, if you take it out and then just bend it, you can bend it.
Oh, it's really soft.
Really, really beautiful. Really lovely wire.
Wow.
So it can be moulded around and used for that structural piece, but really not hard on your hands. I mean, I've not got dexterity problems, so I can't say if you've got dexterity problems how hard it would be to work. But for me, I was so surprised at how soft it was.
Yeah, that's really soft. Really soft.
Okay, so I've got one little loop on one end of my wire. Now we're going to do exactly the same on the other end, but the loop has to go the other way. So I'm just going to take that wire now. And one way goes really easily and one way goes a little bit more difficult because you're going against the bend of the wire. Okay, so what I've got now is I've got this loop coming down and this loop coming up.
Cool.
Okay, so using the loop on the outside, now I've used my baling pliers, but you can use your round nose pliers as well. All you're going to do is putting your loop into the bottom part. If I just turn these around so I've got a bigger loop actually. like I say, you could do this over a pen or over your jump ring mandrel. All we're going to do is start to bend.
Over a pen?
Over a pen, yeah, you can bend it over a pen, yeah. We're going to bend it so we've got a hook. Now if you wanted to just use a hook like that and then put a little loop on this end, you could use that as your clasp.
Yeah.
But what we're going to do is we're going to go to the other side and we're going to start to bend that side over as well. So this is a very large one just for you to see.
Yeah.
What we've got now is we've got a hook on either end and it's like an S hook. And then you just close them together. And then what I would do is if you've got your wire whacker or your hammer, you then just give it a little bit of a tap with a hammer. If you didn't want it to flatten, then a nylon hammer or your wire whacker, you know, the two, have you seen the two plates that you pop it in?
Yes, I have,
and
yes.
hit it very hard?
Yes.
You can get all your aggression out on those.
Yes, I have seen them actually.
Just to flatten it down because some of the little edges here are raised up, so it just needs a gentle tap with a hammer just to flatten it out. But then you've got a double end which you can then, and with your torque necklace, if you haven't got a bust at home that you can form your torque around, then as you bring your wire off, you could borrow a neck, borrow a neck, no problem. But as it comes off the wire, off the reel, and I think it was Alison that told me don't fight against the wire, go with the curve.
Go with it, go with the
curve. What I would have done is try to bend it the other way at that point. But go with the curve, and then you can see it's already starting to form into that shape. And what I did is I took more off than I needed, and then the bit that I cut off was what I made the clasp out of.
Perfect, so no waste.
Yeah, so if you wanted to if you do craft sales, if you didn't want to make any torques, you could say, I just need to know what size you need, because obviously that one size doesn't fit all. You know, we've all got different shapes and lengths and necks, so you can have a go. So you could make a few up and to hang your pendants and say, have the rest of this. And this is all that I've got left, and I've made the flower. Yeah. And I've made the torque necklace, and then I've obviously had a practice. Oh, I didn't know they came out of the finder's kit, but you can make those with a 0.8 wire. Yeah, the 1.25 won't go through your earring piercing unless it's a stretched one. Then they are, which I know that some people like that kind of look. But you can, so if that's your market, for those kind of earrings with I don't know what they're called. They put plugs in their ears. Like the plug.
They are called something. Yeah, I can't.
So if that's your market and they need a thicker ear wire, then it's perfect for that. I suppose. Yeah,
absolutely. Wow.
But no, it's very malleable. It's very easy to use, and like I say, this is all I've got left. And I had a couple of whoopsies whilst making the flower as well. So yes, I've got lots left. Whilst making my
love it,
and I was very pleased with it once it came out.
It looks lush.
Yeah,
looks lovely. No, it looks lovely.
So yeah, it's very malleable, very easy to use, and like I say, you could make lots and lots of clasps out of it if you wanted, or but that's how easy it is to make these clasps, and I've used it for the clasp on the back. Or
you could
fabulous.
Get these.
Wow, yeah, if I'd have known they were on the show, I may have
rethought it.
I may have said, can I have those instead?
Yeah, these are brand new, I think.
Wow.
2 packs. Oh wow, so 2 packs, so are you going to get 10 of them? Oh, let me spin that so you can see it. There we go.
Necklace from earlier.
So they are 2 lots of silver plated copper S hooks with the jump rings. They're double jump rings as well, and the size of the jump rings is, no, it's not on there.
You could make this.
8. Oh wow!
You could make a real statement chain.
Yeah, and then you'd have the double jump rings as well, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Because you'd only need one lot of them. Wow! So you have got
make that kind of chain. A real statement wow chain, wouldn't it?
Yes, indeed it would. Or even just a bracelet with those all linked together would be really nice.
That'd be beautiful, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be really lovely. Should be $9.90. Should be $9.90 because it is a double trouble for you. They're really nice, especially with that double jump ring on there at $6.95.
And you could texturise these as well.
Oh yes,
I don't know. You'd have a test with one of them, because I don't know what's underneath. Copper. So yeah, if you see the copper underneath it still look nice.
I was going to say that. I think that would be really nice to see just sort of flecks of that copper come through.
That's it. And if you have the letter stamps, things like the S letter stamp look great as a pattern. So
it's just
lots and lots of them.
Yeah,
lots and lots
absolutely.
of them
Or
all
even
over.
like an M, just so that you get just so kind of loops on it.
What you would do if you wanted to stamp onto these is take those jump rings off, because obviously you don't want to hit that jump ring, because it would fracture, because it's the weakest part of that component.
Cool.
So if you just open the S up a little bit, I'm sure you can open, that's it. Just take those off, then texturize the clasp itself, and then put those back on, because you wouldn't want to hit the hammer over that welded section in the centre. So where it's been soldered together for that double jump ring, you wouldn't want to hit that with a hammer. So just texturize the big S clasp.
Cool. Thank you very much. We have a question. Hello everyone, lovely designs and demos. Sorry to ask an idiot question.
No, it's not.
No question is a stupid question.
No, it's not.
No question is a stupid question. In general, when you're talking and selling jump ring sizes, i.e. 6mm on the show, is that the outer or inner diameter size? Love from Linda. I think that's a perfect question, because I would imagine lots of people ask that.
Yep. A lot of if you go onto any chainmail websites or patterns or tutorials, they always talk about the inner diameter. On Jewellery Maker, we talk about the outer diameter. So with the 6mm jump ring, if you're buying them from Jewellery Maker, that makes an 4mm inner diameter.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you go onto, there's a website called Mail Artisans, which it basically says if something's a chainmail weave or not.
Okay.
So when people make up new weaves, they say if that's a chainmail weave or not, and it has to be submitted to this council from chainmail artisans. Yes, and then
have you
given a weird
submitted
name. No. Well, people tend to make new weaves up, like the sweet pea fieldstone was made up because somebody put the jump ring in the wrong place, and it created a different weave, but it still followed the same formula of that family.
Okay, cool.
So then it can be called a different weave. So when you look at those kind of websites with a lot of tutorials on there, they will talk about the inner diameter. So most of the jump rings that are here, the copper plated jump rings that Jewellery Maker sell, are made on a 1mm wire. So if you take a 6mm jump ring, take the 1mm off either side for the wire, which creates 4mm inside. Okay?
Perfect.
With the sterling silver ones, they're slightly different, but it's still roughly the same practice. They're just made on a 0.9, so it's a little bit bigger inside than, say, the copper version.
Cool. Deborah says, hi Fleur, will you be showing how to chainmail around a cabochon in your new DVD, please?
Yes.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah. Not a cabochon. You can't chainmail around cabochons as well. Because a cabochon has got the dome onto it and then a flat back, because of that dome, the chainmail won't sit around it unless it's glued in place. So the only things that you can chainmail around is a very thin cabochon, so if it's got an edge to it, so like the slabs that were on earlier, and I'm just looking at those cabochons over there, I can see the one in the middle is quite slim. That one, yes, that one's slim. Now you do need large jump rings. Now the way that you chainmail, oh wow, what are these?
Serpentine.
Stunning. So can you see that this has got a very thin side version there? So if we thought about a traditional cabochon, it does have a larger dome onto it. Yeah. So this one's quite a thin one, but this would be perfect. So with, say, the 9mm jump rings, when you do the full Persian, just do one side. Do you know we said you do top and bottom on the full Persian? Yeah. If you just do one side, it creates a 3/4 Persian. Where the other side goes, it creates a valley, like an indent, which then hugs around here. The other one that you can do, if you've got the chainmail, the first chainmail DVD, the 2-in-1 gemstone spine, you can take the gemstone out and put a piece of cord through that spine, and then pull it together at the top, and that will hug.
Tighten it.
Yeah, and it hugs round. So there's lots of ways to go around a cabochon, but you can't do it on a domed cabochon. That's the only difference, unless you use a little bit of glue, which is, there's no harm in using glue with even anything, as long as, like me, you have the glue remover to take off the bits that, glue everywhere and then take the bit off. So if you
go to town on it.
That's how I paint my nails, and then I take it off.
So what did we give you? We haven't given you anything for a challenge yet.
Yeah, but I haven't got large enough ones, unfortunately. So, but
you know what I was going to ask you.
Yeah. I do need the 7mm ones to go around. Sorry.
It's fine. I was just looking at there going, I wonder if you, because we're talking about it, I wonder if you could show it.
But when you do get, I mean, I've got quite a few packets of cabochons through Jewellery Maker, and some of them are domed, and some they're what I'm keeping for when I do get good at wirework.
Yeah, no,
and then some of them are flatter and thinner, and they're the ones that I use for my chainmail.
Perfect, cool. Well, I'm just going to tick that
Just in case.
We have got your challenge coming up after the break.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. So 4 o'clock challenge. We've got some great deals as well. We've got these coming up and some other stunning strands that we've got coming up for the last hour as well of designer inspiration. So get ready for your challenge.
Yeah, chainmail in an hour.
Yeah,
I've only got an hour. Might not get a lot.
Yep. No pressure. No pressure. Right then, if you do have any other questions, feel free to message those in. We are going to go for a short break, but when we return, we'll do your challenge, as we said, and some more great deals. So I'll see you all in a moment.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, but being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company.
A step-cut gemstone has rectangular facets which are neatly arranged on top of one another. Now these can go across the pavilion and also up across the table of a gemstone. This particular cut was developed to ensure brittle gemstones, such as your emeralds, would have their corners and facet edges protected. We often see mixed cuts as well. Now these include a step cut pavilion with a round brilliant top to ensure while the gemstone is protected underneath, it's still making the most of the light dispersion on top.
The latest edition of the Lure book is now available. This highly regarded gemstone encyclopedia features over 1,300 pages full of facts and knowledge. Discover the places, the people and the stories behind every gemstone. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. The Collector's Choice features high calibre gemstones which are prized for their outstanding attributes. They could be examples of rare gemstones, gemstones of pure clarity or exceptional quality. They're all hand-faceted by our experienced lapidarists in our cutting houses in the heart of Jaipur. This maximises the brilliance and lustre of the gemstones. The Collector's Choice from Jewellery Maker.
Peridot is a member of the olivine family. This spring green gemstone is also the birthstone for August. It's a really interesting gemstone in the fact that when the light rays are split between this gemstone, you can see the resulting effect by eye. You often see doubling of back facets within this gemstone due to the high birefringence. One identifying feature of this gemstone is it often contains chromite inclusions. These chromite inclusions interfere with the structure of the gemstone and create wonderful lily pad inclusions within the stone itself.
All right then, welcome back to Designer Inspiration. We are doing the 4 o'clock challenge. How you feeling?
Under pressure.
Under pressure. Now, do you want to talk us through what you've got? Because you've got it all over there in your
for my
tray.
challenge?
Yeah.
Is it not the bundle that we did with the 3, 5 and 6?
Yes, with the gold jump rings, yes.
Yeah. So I've got 3mm, 5mm and 6mm gold jump rings.
Cool.
So I've already used some of the 3mm jump rings if I just straighten it out.
Yeah.
And just a small section of the Eslon cord that we did at the beginning of the show. So it's a 0.9 Eslon cord, and that's just tied onto some jump rings. So I'm just going to turn it around to the back so you can see. Just tied it onto 2 of the 6mm jump rings at the back and used an S clasp.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to have a go at quickly making some Byzantine units and seeing what we can make with those as well, just connecting them together. But as people who chainmail know, the longest part of chainmail is opening and closing all the jump rings before you start.
Yes.
So,
and is that quite the trick to do that?
Yeah. Yes. What the easiest way to chainmail is, like we were saying about the muscle memory, is have everything prepared to start with. So open all your jump rings that you need open, ready, so that you can then carry on and just, you don't have to stop and pop it down and open some more jump rings. So open a good amount. And what I tend to do is do that when I'm sat watching EastEnders.
Cool.
Open all my jump rings, and then the next day I've got a big pile of jump rings that I can work with.
Ready to go. So that's your prep time. That's your prep time. We don't have to think, just prep time.
Yeah, just open and close.
That's it. Don't eat into your time too much.
That's
go
it.
for it. Right then, where shall we start? Yes, let's start with these. Now, I saw these, well, a similar version on the Late Show, but they were the gold version of these. A beautiful bracelet was made with these, just linking chain through chain through chain on these. Let's have a little look. We have got silver-plated, copper textured, fancy look with that J-hook. And there it is, and you are getting 5 of them. You are getting 5 of them. So there they go. They've got beautiful swirling detail underneath at the bottom there, and that catches the light so nicely as well, doesn't it? Because it is that silver plating. So I think we've only seen these once before. So I've seen that as a bracelet, and like I said, there was just reams of chain through there because you've got quite a substantial amount of space in there. There's just that's so great in there. So there we go. We have got 5 pieces with that J hook as well. Second chance only to get these. I don't think it's too many. They are $7.95 for 5 of them. $7.95 for 5. My favourite bit is the fact that they've got those beautiful detail in there. Those gorgeous sort of swirls.
I think they look like scarf bales as well. Have you seen all the scarf bales that are on the high street at the moment?
I have, yes.
With a silk scarf going through them.
Yep.
And then they've just got like a wire wrapped section on the bottom and a big bead to weigh it down.
Yep.
You could make those.
Yeah, perfect. And
that
that would see you through as well, through season, season, wouldn't it?
Well, we tend to put scarves on our summer clothes to make them autumn, don't we? We tend to sort of like put heavier scarves on, so these would be perfect for that. And because they've got that beautiful detail all over them, then yeah, definitely. I would love to see somebody make a scarf with the wire wrapped ends.
That's really, in fact, actually, you'd be looking at it just like that, wouldn't you? Go through, and you can manipulate these as well and open them up if you want to as well. So if you are looking at, say you do it for a scarf, perfect.
And then you've still got the J hook itself to add as a a clasp or a bag hook.
Bag charms are so popular. Huge. I was only saying this the other day. You know when you walk towards the till and they have those impulse buy just stacked up as you're like trolling through, and there was about 6 of these rails full of bag charms, and they tended to be the tassel bag charms, which are evidently ridiculously popular. But I think there was quite a high-end designer that did that and had that on sort of posh bags as well as casual bags.
Great for teachers' presents, because female teachers always tend to have a bag of some sort to carry all their pens and
menagerie.
That's it. So they're a great gift choice as well, aren't they? If you don't know that someone's style of jewellery, a bag charms.
Trend up the teacher.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Make your teacher trendy.
I love it. $7.95 multi-buys on those as well. Well done. Yes. Oh, which one? This one here. Oh. You know it's posh when it's in a gold box. Oh, wow. This is brand new. We have got stunning green onyx. Move those out of the way. Oh, wow. I am always blown away, and I say it every time, but I am always blown away when it's microfaceted, to know that somebody sat there and faceted it by hand, create the most exquisite facets which allow the light to bounce off it, and it looks like it's sparkling.
These 3mm jump rings are spacers. Can I bring some over for you? Is that okay?
Please do.
That green is, it's just a stunning green.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
Because the green and gold
Oh, they really are perfect. I don't know how, I have no idea how to show that. Maybe. Maybe with these. Oh, yeah, they are perfect.
A perfect size as well to go in between.
They are an absolute perfect size.
Oh, that green is, I've never seen a green like that. I mean, I love peridot. Perido's my favourite green, but I think green onyx would be my second.
I think just it's got strength to it, and it's got elegance to it as well. I think because it's sort of a bit more of a sophisticated colour.
I think it's like if ever you go beach combing and you find pieces of a sea glass, the darker sea glass. It reminds me because it's got like it's opaque, but you can almost see through. You can see the light coming through it, and it glows. Yeah, it's just truly stunning. Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh, and so much of that.
Oh, hello, sparkle. That's amazing, and I think it is. You do get to see that incredible sparkle because it's got depth of colour to it.
Yeah, definitely.
The tone is quite dark, and so the reflection of the light becomes greater because you've got that depth of colour to start with.
And how much you get? How many are on? That would go a long, long way, wouldn't it? That's a long strand.
It really is. It's 29 centimetres. 29 centimetres. What's the length of a bracelet? If you did. You could get at least 2 full bracelets out of that, or I don't think I would want to. I think I would want to do a section at the front.
Yeah, just a watch style bracelet, just 2 inches across the back of your wrist, and then gold chain or chainmail away from it either side, and then do that a number of times over. And I always like to make things in 3, so I have one as a gift, one for me, and then the one that I sell pays for the 2, the gift of mine. Yeah. And then with that, you'd still have a lot left over with that, wouldn't you?
I think you would.
Because you are your own, you are your best advert if you do sell your jewellery. So if you wear your jewellery, and something like that would be so eye-catching to wear, people would see it, especially now the sun's out and we've all got a bit of a healthy glow to our skin.
But the beauty, obviously, because the sun's out, it's going to reflect off this gem even more. Yeah. Yeah. Gorgeous. So 29 centimetre strand, 10 carats worth of green onyx. The fact that it is micro-faceted, $11.95. I don't think I've seen gems of distinction go to that price before. $11.95. That's
amazing. That's for all that. You can't believe that somebody's physically done that, physically made it. I know Mother Nature made the stone, but cut it and then stranded it on, and so beautifully, and the colours are so uniform all the way through. Yeah. And like I say, if you got that gold jump ring pack with a 3mm jump rings,
they are absolutely perfect, aren't they, to go with it? Yeah, $11.95 for that whole strand. That is amazing. Lovely depth of colour to it. Wow. And if you use those jump rings as your spacers, it's going to go even further. You'll be able to make even more. Yeah, you will. I mean, it's not going to take up a lot of distance because they're only like 0.8 of wire's width, but it's still will make the difference between making a pair of earrings at the end. You know, if say you do that all the way along, you're still going to like relieve sort of like 2 or 3 centimeters of gemstones at the end, which you can make your earrings from. So you could do your watch style bracelet, a center section of a necklace, and your earrings for $11.95, and then a couple of jump rings. So the jump ring pack, say. Perfect. You know you're getting something special when it comes in a box like this. Box is worth a lot of money. If you look at packaging, it can be quite expensive. Certainly can, certainly can. Right, where should we go? Let's do, oh, wow. Put that there. Right, whenever I look at these, the fact that you've got a whole metre of it, I really like these beautiful clusters, because rather than having sort of one after the other, you've got kind of a hit of the gem, then hit of the gem, and it just looks really beautiful. And again, still so much work has gone into it because you've got 4 gems for every cluster. For every cluster that's there. Which gemstone? Oh, smoky quartz. Smoky quartz, yeah. That's one of my favourites. I love smoky quartz anyway. But these are great for your pendants, whether that's a wirework pendant, a beaded pendant, chainmail pendant. So if you did that cross, if you made the cross, and then because the bare copper would emulate into the smoky quartz as well, then that silver would lift it. Yeah. I think that they are quite invaluable because they're ready-made necklaces. Yeah. Ready-made necklaces, ready-made anklets,
charm bracelets, because your charms are already there.
Yeah.
Earrings, just a section of it for the earrings. They are so, they help out with your jewellery making. If you've got a stall to do, like the other gentleman, was it Stuart that was doing the house, the party?
Yeah.
You know, if you stuck for a few necklaces at the end,
done.
These are
done. And letting somebody else do all that hard work for you. And I think if you were, excuse me, if you were the creative person creating all these gorgeous designs, which every jewellery designer is, you don't want to spend your time making the components. You want to be the person to be creative.
Yeah, and sometimes different people want different things in if you're doing pendants, they want different styles of neck chain. So you may put it on a snake chain, but they want it on a more chunkier chain. Yeah. They may want gemstones within that chain. So these are options that you can then take with you and say, well, I can make a chain from this, so you can have this as your chain, or you can have a sterling silver chain, or you can have a 9-carat gold on sterling silver chain. You know, you've got lots of options, and when you have these metre long lengths, you can get 2 necklaces out of them.
Yeah, easy.
They're fabulous.
I think there's a metre's worth of this. I think we should be at £15. I think we've only got a couple left. For those who've already bought it at the 15, have some money back. £9.95. £9.95. I always look at these and I think bracelets, but actually I think with the clusters, little anklets would be beautiful.
Yeah.
And you're talking about earrings, they lend themselves to instant sections.
Yeah.
Because you just take the rings off and you've got that section already done for you.
And your pendant will sit in the middle as well if it is a necklace. As long as you count your clusters so that you've got your pendant in the middle, your pendant won't move around, so your chain won't spin around all the way around your neck, so you're never going to have the clasp next to the pendant, which sometimes can happen and doesn't look as nice as it could do. So yeah, definitely great if you sell a lot of pendants and you say a pure wire work pendant and you want that beautiful glitz of gemstone in there as well. This is fabulous.
Yeah, perfect. £9.95. Well done if you've got those. I think did they sell out? Yep, they've all gone. Well done if you did grab that then. Yes. Now I saw this design in lapis lazuli the other day, and they were so popular, so incredibly popular, and I just think it's because they are something so different to what we normally see. We've got 100 carats worth, but it's yellow tiger's eye. The beauty of them is that shape. Look at them. If I spin them around like that. Stunning, absolutely beautiful. So the yellow tiger's eye flowers, they are obviously centre drilled there, and you could even just create a necklace with them and they'd look beautiful.
They look like that famous kind of bead, don't they? That's very expensive and not genuine gemstones.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Yeah. Yes. As little spaces. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, these are gorgeous. I love the fact that you've got that full movement, so the pattern changes within the gemstone, the detail seems to change. I love that this comes out of the ground, obviously not in this shape, but with that patterning to it.
Yeah, stunning. One of my favourite things to do at the end of the day is look at all the new ins on the website.
Yes.
And I saw these, and the picture on the website doesn't do these justice, because now I've seen them in the flesh.
Yeah.
The amount of detail that's carved into these.
Oh yeah.
That they are. Yeah. I wouldn't have looked at them twice, if you like, on the website, but seeing them now in the flesh, I would have. Oh, I'd be getting those if I was at home.
Phil's saying it's really not a very good picture at all. We have got, there should be 3 of them. I know there should be 3 of them. There is 3 of them on the picture. Well, that's not right. They've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of them. I don't know whether we could have a really close-up look at one of them, because it really it's carved into that gemstone. Look at that. Sharon says, I have the lapis ones and I've made cufflinks for Christmas fair. They look stunning.
Fabulous idea.
Yeah, really good.
Great idea. Great with the aura. You know the aura unit that we did in the great to separate those out as well, so you've got that real interest
in between each one.
and because they would roll because the way that they're made. I love the idea of cufflinks.
Yeah, cufflinks is fab.
Yeah,
cufflinks is fab. £7.95. There is 12 of them on there. And they are carved to perfection as well. I think this kind of carving really suits this gem because of all the indents will make the pattern move more.
And you know, I've seen some tiger's eye in shops that hasn't got hardly any colour to it, And I just thought old tiger's eye was like our standard of tiger's eye, like full of shiller, full of colour, like a beautiful like caramel swirls through them. But a lot of places it's not like that. I didn't realise there was different. I know there's different grades of most gemstones, but I really didn't think that tiger's eye
was all like that. I think it depends on which part of the rough gets cut.
Right.
Because it's different layers. Because layer upon layer upon layer, it's just sort of built and grows and grows and grows.
Right.
And as it moves, the light bounces off all these different layers. And I think, depending on where it's cut, very much like whether you get clarity out of a gemstone, you can get a whole rough and maybe only get sort of full gem quality out of one tiny little bit. You can use the rest of it, but again, won't be the same sort of quality. So $7.95 on those. They are fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Oh, and if you want these to go with it, perfect. Oh, in fact, absolutely perfect. I'm going to keep those out because I think these would be great as spaces in between, or if you're using them in between macrame, you could add these into it as well. So in here we have got, again, the tiger's eye. 2, 4 and 6 mil on these. 2, 4 and 6 mil. They are fat. I'm going to do the same. I'm just going to spin those. There's loads of detail in those. Oh, wow. And it is amazing that it comes out of the ground looking like this, I think. They are beautiful. So we've got them in the 2 mil, the 4 mil and the 6 mil. I think those 2 mil are always so useful, aren't they?
Yeah, like we were saying about sections of chainmail can sort of like, you can make a bracelet longer or shorter with those. The same with these 2mm beads, so you can make that space up if you've got a few gemstones that you're short. They make great spaces, great for soutache. I mean, that
How
going
cool
around
is
there.
that? I just saw them next to it and I was like, oh, that looks good.
So your soutache. Sarah Elvin does some wonderful bead weaving as well on a loom, where she makes like friendship style bracelets but with beaded.
Who does that?
Sarah Elvin. Oh, it's amazing.
Cool.
Fabulous it is. It's beautiful. Mark with his macrame. You know, you can macrame with this using the S-long cords because you can get the thinner S-long cords through these. 2mm beads are very, very
really
useful to have in your stash.
Gorgeous beady beads as well. So for all 3 strands, we should be at $11.85. $11.85. I'm just going to pop these next to it because I think they look gorgeous next to it. Be great as just spaces if you wanted to use them.
Or what we were saying about the stacker bracelet. So if you had this kind of bracelet and then had a whole like stretchy of 2mm. So again, they're not going to take a lot of room upon your wrist, but you can have say 10 of them together will create a nice cuff style.
It's good to be able to choose as well, because depending on what sort of outfit you're wearing or what sort of piece you want to create, if they're stacker, you can go, oh, like today I just want 2 and tomorrow like 10. And
great for the first kit. Got that bohemian look to them with the bare copper as well.
And these went to $7.95 for 3, so less than £3 a strand.
So usable, so usable.
Yeah.
Great colour, because everything will go with it.
Yeah, beautiful gemstone, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. $7.95 for all 3 there. Lovely. Right, we just had a little look. In fact, they were on there, weren't they? We just had a little look at these cabochons. Oh, I love these. Absolutely. I mean, green's my favourite colour, so I'm on to a winner before I've even started. But we had a look at this one, I think, because you said that was great for chain mailing round.
Yeah.
We have got stunning serpentine. It is completely natural, so that beautiful sort of depth of the green is all done by Mother Nature. We will give you and guarantee 240 carats worth of this serpentine gemstone in these cabochons. Why do we do them all different shapes and all different sizes? Well, obviously you want to collect the most amount of beauty from them. So when we are cutting them, we want to make sure that we've given you the best that we can. So maybe that means giving you a teardrop shape, maybe that means an oval, maybe that means a square, maybe that just means that you're getting a really unusual shape like this one, just so you get the most amount of beauty from it, and that's why we do it.
Yeah. And also as well, if you're not a wire worker, I don't work with wire, but I buy all the cabochons because I like to see the gem in a larger form.
Yeah.
So you can see all the patternings if it's got patterns on there, and also if your customers, they can see a larger piece of it, they can hold it in their hand. You know, they feel beautiful just to even just hold in your hand. I went to a shop on Sunday and they did palm stones where you just of gemstones.
Oh, nice.
And they were smaller than that, and they were a lot of money.
I just want to do this because you were talking about having a glow in them. There it goes. The detail in them are beautiful.
Yeah,
it's really hard to see when they're on here. It's really, look at that.
If you were to do a sun catcher or a wind charm, so the light would pass through them.
That is so gorgeous. I think they're all a bit. Oh,
that one's beautiful.
They are so amazing, and you can see it. And I was like, you can't see them on this table. So they are all so beautiful with so much detail in them. Look at those. And you're right, if you create pieces that will allow the light to really bounce in them and catch all that stunning detail, look at that, even in the dark ones, you've got beautiful colour. So 240 carats worth of serpentine in these multi-shaped. You want all that beauty at $7.95. Like I said, we are guaranteeing 240 carats worth. I've got 2, 4, 6. I've got 7. What's in there? There's 8 in the pack up there. So anywhere probably between maybe, I don't know, 5 or 6, and I don't know, 10 perhaps.
And if, you know, don't be afraid to glue a pendant bail onto the back of them, you know, because any wire that goes over the back, over the front, detracts from it anyway. Unless you know, if you cover the whole front, you lose the beauty of the stone. Don't be afraid to just glue you know, with that very super duper
cement glue.
Yeah.
You know. I've also seen Sarah Elvin coil wire and glue that on the back of the cabochon. And then you can learn to wrap a cabochon, but it's not the end of the world if it's not perfect.
With do you know, with the toggle clasp that we get in the findings kit, sometimes we'll get a beautiful like flat triangle, say, or a round circle. Use those as well to glue, so you've got a bigger surface area to glue onto the back.
Absolutely.
And then, like you say, adorn around the sides. But every medium that we do, you can go around a cabochon roughly.
Easy. Yeah. Love it. Right, where should we go now? Oh, these ones. Wow. God, that's beautiful. If you've got I'm going to just grab those, because if you've got the last pearl kit, which I know they did sell out, I know so many of you did grab them. God, these are beautiful. We have got light orchid cultured pearls, 7x6, so it's a stunning drop. In fact, actually, let's talk about those first. I am quite a fan of the drop, just because they suit a gorgeous brûlée wrap over the top, they suit earring drops, they suit almost a charm style bracelet. You want to drop them off chain, even off chainmail would be gorgeous.
Yeah, chainmail bracelet will look beautiful, wouldn't they, with the pearl drops?
Absolutely, and I just think this sort of shape, I can't help but think of that when I look at it. There's so many different things that you can do, but this kind of almost drop style just suits that so nicely. We've then got black obsidian with faceted rondelles. I don't think I've ever seen it like this before. And these are beautiful. We've got that amazing depth of tone there, so you've got that sparkle. But gorgeous gemstone. We don't often see black obsidian, but really nice to see it in faceted rondelles.
And it's very in trend at the moment through Game of Thrones.
Yes.
Because black obsidian is in Game of Thrones.
It surely is.
So you could do a beautiful Game of Thrones inspired piece with the pearls, because there's lots of princesses.
Yeah.
Put your princess handle onto your chainmail.
Sort it out, absolutely.
And then you can make your
dragon.
Make your dragon, and use your obsidian, because that's your dragon glass.
That's it, absolutely.
And it's not far from the truth, because it is formed in volcano.
Yeah, in volcanic.
So it is like a dragon's breath.
Yeah, that's it. Very nice. $8.95. Wow. $8.95 for both strands, and there's pearls in there. I'm blown away. If you manage to grab these, I think those two together look gorgeous. With the baroque that we had earlier, I think they did sell out, but with the baroque that we had earlier, I think that's so stunning. They look beautiful together. I'd be quite tempted to put them together.
So I'd just do one pearl, one obsidian, one pearl, one obsidian, and go all the way around in that kind of a softer monochrome. So you've not got the white of the monochrome, but you've got that beautiful lavender. Those pearls are beautiful. It's got so much pearlescence coming over the top because they're longer, elongated pearls.
Yeah.
So you've got more surface area for that pearlescence to bounce from.
Absolutely, yeah. And that drop style we don't always see very often, but so nice when you do, because it lends itself to a beautiful sort of drop style. I'm thinking maybe because they're £8.95 for both, if you had sort of lengths of chain, had maybe 3 of them at different lengths, real movement.
On the smoky quartz, I love pearls of smoky quartz.
Ooh,
that would look nice on that smoky quartz chain.
Yes, hold on. Yes. With that you mean? Oh yeah. Those two together look gorgeous. Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah.
Really lovely, really lovely. Right, let's pop those back in there. Ah, yes. As soon as I see this colour, I'm like, holidays, instant. How many? 6. 6 of these. Okay, so that's where we should be. No, that's not where we're staying. 590 carats worth of turquoise. They are in there 10 by 13 mil. We've only got 6 of them. What a shame. And they're going to 8. Wow, 8.95. I'm just going to lay that down there because there is actually masses on there, absolutely masses. And whenever I see this gem, I go, wow, it's really bright. It's a lovely sort of saturation of colour. What will that go with? Absolutely everything.
Absolutely. You could put it with the kit the bundle that you've just done now with the obsidian and the pearls. Stunning.
I love it with black, actually. I really love it with black.
But I love it with smoky quartz and rose quartz as well, so you've got that feminine colour.
Sold out, gone, bam.
I'd have bought all 6 of them.
Lucky that you weren't there then, for those people that did get it.
Yeah.
Right, where are we going now? Oh. We just spoke about seeing these smaller rounds and how useful they are, and I just think amazing to see it in such a precious gem when we're looking at aquamarine. Wow. This is aquamarine. When we look at top precious gemstones in this beryl family, obviously is your emerald. Really close next to that emerald is your morganite and your stunning aquamarine. This is a really precious gemstone, a really sought after gemstone, and so recognised as well, I think, between the connotation of the name and the actual gem itself.
Yeah.
So the name sort of mimics the colour, which it doesn't always do in gemstones. We had sort of obsidian, so we have to call it black obsidian, but when we're looking at this, aquamarine, you know exactly the colour of what that's going to be as soon as you say that name. It's got, look at that, it's got lovely depth of colour to it, which you don't always see. It's completely natural, and we're talking about an incredibly precious gemstone. These are in 3 mil rounds, and like I say, they're so useful. Yeah. I would hate to go, let's use aquamarine as a spacer, but
yeah, but you can, you know, aquamarine is my birthstone. And like I say, if you stopped most people on the street, they'd know rubies, sapphires, emeralds, and it's sort of 50-50 whether they'd say amethyst or aquamarine would be the one that's not the big 5. I think. Yeah. Not many people know a tanzanite, so they wouldn't tend to say tanzanite, but I think aquamarine would be the next one that they would say.
So recognised, as long as amethyst is so recognised. So we've got 20 carats worth of aquamarine. We should have been at the £10 mark, which I think is already amazing, but we're not. We're taking them down to £6.95 instead for you. So £6.95 for 20 carats worth of aquamarine. Plain rounds, 3 mil in their size, incredibly useful size. Beautiful if you want to make a beady bead and have that as a feature, as a pendant. So gorgeous. We'll mix with the gold, so if you've got those 3 mil jump rings, that would be gorgeous in between. Just make a stunning bracelet with it. Or just £6.95 for aquamarine.
Wow. And it's a beautiful blue, because some aquamarines, when Jewellery Maker first started doing aquamarine, it was either very opaque or very, very pale. Yeah. That is unmistakably aquamarine. Because sometimes it was a little bit paler, it was, you know, you didn't know if it actually, what to look at it, if you didn't label your box up properly when you got them home,
Yeah.
that is unmistakably aquamarine.
Absolutely.
And so usable, like you say, because you could use it on the gemstone spine, so you could make the first bracelet.
Yes.
Because you need a 4mm or a 3mm bead for there, so
that
you could
would
make
be
that
amazing.
with rose gold. I'd love to see
Do
that.
you know
with
what?
rose
In my
gold.
head, I'm going, I'm thinking silver. Actually, gold would go really nicely with
Yeah,
rose gold.
with rose
Oh,
gold.
it just shows you that actually
Any colour, yeah.
every metal colour will go.
Every colour will go with that, because you can warm it or you can cool
Yeah.
it, because it's that kind of blue. It will take
Either
the warmer or the cooler tones.
£6.95 for aquamarine. I thought £10 was good. But £6.95, obviously even better. People are multiplying. There's 2s and 3s going out of this. This is aquamarine and it is at £6.95. Gorgeous. Well done if you've grabbed that. Let's pop that in there. Oh, I love these. These are so on trend. They've got such a striking look to them. These are fabulous. We have got 320 carats with a black agate. That shape for me is elegance because it's so sort of sleek looking.
Yeah, it is. So you can just imagine a beautiful cascade of tassels coming out the bottom of one of those.
Absolutely.
That's all you need. Or
Instant.
earring, just one long earring.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that say if they've got a statement necklace on, they won't wear a statement earring. Whereas if you've got just a plain, simple necklace, you want that long drop of that earring to sort of like elongate and connect your outfit. These are perfect for that.
God, these are amazing. Like you said, I think cascading chain from the bottom of them. Oh, wow.
I think how difficult that must be to facet, because that facet is so perfect in such a long area.
Yeah.
Because they've had to go all the way along.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stunning.
They are gorgeous. So we should be at £13.95. 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. We are going to drop the price and match that launch price that we saw on the Late Show, taking it to £9.95 instead. Wow. Yeah, I absolutely. I would have that like that. I would have it on an almost lariat style and have drops of chain out the bottom of that.
It's a staple in your stash to have a black and a white gemstone. For me, more black, because I like big, bold jewellery.
Yeah.
So I would definitely be having these. I've just made a little chainmail bracelet, which we'll show at the end. But these, if you made it into a necklace, you could have this as the centre point. And then, like I say, you could wire wrap. You could do a big coil of wire, spiral of wire going up it, and you could then wrap the 3mm aquamarines into that, so you could hold it in place with a cage of aquamarine. And then just wire wrap that into place. I mean, for me, that you just have that on a chain, nothing else.
That is perfect. With that aquamarine, makes that aquamarine colour really pop, doesn't it?
Yeah, because you've got that nice black background to it.
Yeah, perfect. Love that. People multi-buying on those. They are just £9.95. $9.95. I would love to. I would like to choose. Number 1, because I know Fleur will love it.
Yes.
Yeah. God, this is really different.
They're amazing.
That is amazing, isn't it? Now, I thought it was pyrite to start with, but it's not. It's actually gold-coated chalcedony.
Really? So it's lighter than pyrite.
Yeah, and that's
so
it's got a lighter feel, definitely, to it.
Can you imagine that in that, do you know, the headpiece that you were wearing in the second kit, to make a headpiece with gold wire and that?
So it would be like that.
Oh yes, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
That's stunning. That is Indian summer wedding.
Yes, it absolutely is.
Because you could even afford to go something with some purple wire.
Yes.
I'd put purple wire in with it as well and really make it pop.
Yes, make it pop. Yeah, it's got like a shimmer to it. That coating's giving it a sort of a shimmer effect, almost like a sort of. It's got like a kind of sunstone effect to it, but then it's got hints of purple because of that coating as well.
Be great with the labradorite actually, wouldn't it?
Yeah, would be in that alternate.
Yeah, would be great.
Amazing. So we've got 100 carats worth of gold, colour-coated chalcedony. We've only got 11 of these, unfortunately. And the price that we're going to is £6.95. How many have we got on here? We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of them on there, and they are just £6.95. They have got a beautiful shimmer. It's like a golden shimmer but captures the light and turns pink as well. There it goes.
What's the pink by the side of you? I adore pink and orange.
Oh,
I think that reminds me of those sweeties in the 80s that were fruity, and then
yeah, I know.
You may have had a salad as well.
Yeah, I'm thinking with that would be so glamorous.
Oh, that is evening glamour.
Yeah, isn't it?
That is,
because you wouldn't initially, because I think, look at that and you think sort of great colour, beautiful shimmer, add a black to it and it just gives it class.
With a nice long maxi dress.
Yes, lovely. I think that's sold out. Well done if you managed to grab that. Now, whenever I see this, it makes me think of Mark Smith, just because he almost requests to have graduated gemstones on one strand for his workshops, because he does all the dragonflies and you need all those different sizes. And I think really great, especially, have we got, is it 2 strands? Yeah, it's 2 strands. When you're getting so much of it, you can either use the same size, or you can use all the smaller ones, or you can graduate them, add texture, add detail to them. Just because I think these are fab, and it must be incredibly useful.
They are. Within one strand you've got bracelet, necklace and earrings, but because these are all knotted in between, you can just take the last 2 off to make earrings, put your ribbon cord end. Mark did a great demonstration how to put a ribbon cord end on this morning. Put a ribbon cord end on that last section and you've got a ready-made necklace and a pair of earrings.
Yeah, perfect, isn't it?
I love the colour tones within these. I think
so party.
It is. And because each one tells its own little story.
Yeah.
Because they've all got the different like banding and colours where the dye's taken some areas more than others.
Well, that's it. I think it's a great harmony of Mother Nature and humans creating such a gorgeous look. Because if we take one of them and spin them, you're right, Mother Nature creates the detail, creates the sort of landscape within the gem, and then we give it that great pop of colour. And it's so gorgeous. Look at that one as it sort of spins. This one here that's gorgeous. So 2 strands. We've got shaded fuchsia agate in the 6 to 15 mil. So really nice graduation there. We should be at $11.90. Right, you're taking them where? $6.95 for both.
For both?
Yeah, for both.
They'd be fab with that serpentine cabochons.
Oh, they would.
Because you've got the different areas of colour within them as well. So you could wrap that in your gold wire, say, and then have your necklace made of the fuchsia pink.
Yeah, that's fab. It's at $11.90. Oh, it is. There it is. And they go, no, it's not. I was like, yes, it is. $6.95. Perfect. There we go. I love all that detail. The detail is amazing. And you're right, everyone is unique. Although they'll obviously sit in a theme, they'll all go together beautifully. Yeah. Everyone is individual.
I had a strand like that as a challenge, and I cheated a little bit. I cut the centre section out and made that as a bracelet that was already knotted, and I put crimp covers over the knots. So it looked like there were beads in, so you can hide the knots or you can keep the knots out.
I like that you're an honest cheat though.
I am an honest cheater. It's because I couldn't lie, you can tell it straight away on my face. So I just cut out the middleman and just tell everybody that
just be honest from the start. Yeah. But nice little tricks though.
Yeah.
Crimp covers I think are so brilliant to have because of that reason. You go, oh, I wish I'd added a spacer in there.
Yeah.
No need to worry. Yeah. Over they go. So that's perfect. We have got $6.95 for both strands. They are fabulous. Lovely colour, really, really great colour. So well done if you've got that. That is just $6.95 for both. Fabulous. Let's pop those on there. I'm looking those next to the shells that we had earlier. They're cool as well. Oh yes, I think this is Summer Skies. Absolutely, from the off. Beautiful blue chalcedony. I just think it's so lovely. So 90 carats worth of blue chalcedony, graduated faceted rondelles, 6x4 to 10x5 on a 17 centimetre strand. These are so beautiful, and I think they will go with so many different pieces as well. Yeah. You could go anything from these gorgeous eyelet pearls to the black chalcedony that we had, black agate, obsidian, sorry. Every gemstone till I get there. They look incredible. They completely changes the look of them.
Yeah, I think because they're that blue, the same as the aquamarine, that can take the warm and the cold colour tones throughout it. Absolutely. They are. So I'd love them to see with the yellow, the orange, you know, the coated chalcedony that you've just done, the orange. Because again, you get that nice pop of colour. Very Caribbean holiday.
Ooh, yes, please. Yes, that's
just dropping one off just to restrand it and have one. That's it. Just have them interspersed through the centre section.
Oh, that's lush. I've also seen these. I think these go really nicely as well.
That's gorgeous. It's like being in a sweetie shop working here, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'm like, which shall I choose now? What shall I pick up now? Yeah, absolutely spoilt for choice. Absolutely spoilt for choice. Can we still get these? Because they are $9.95, and I have to say, I think if I add each colour to it, they'll all go so nicely. That looks beautiful. Oh yes, peacock green, baby pink. Oh, that baby pink looks gorgeous. And then that golden colour at $7.95.
It's a very vintage colour, this blue. It's very vintage blue. You can imagine it being sort of the 1940s, 1950s style of jewellery before we went into like the flower power and the vibrant neon colours. It's that more getting towards that brighter. It's exactly the same colour as the blue on your top as well. You can make yourself a beautiful necklace to match your top.
Yes, I could. $7.95. Yeah. Absolutely, and it's kind of it's almost sort of teetering over to colour.
Yeah, it is.
It's, rather than going big and bold and bright, it's kind of like, I'm just going to have a little bit of a try of colour.
And it's one of those colours that most skin tones will be able to wear. Yeah. If you're pale, if you're dark, and everywhere in between, because it's very forgiving. It's not harsh. It's like a very soft. It's like a soft focus blue, isn't it? Yeah. You know, when you look at a photo that's all sepiaed and soft focus, it's got the edges and nicely like soft focus for me, even though it's highly faceted and it's sparkling. It's a beautiful blue, really stunning. And again, we'll go with smoky quartz. Say you can go with anything, any colour that you've got. Oh, the tiger's eye would look
Tiger's
beautiful.
Eye looks really cool with it.
I love having high faceted gemstones next to optical phenomena, because it plays off against each other.
Absolutely it does, yeah. Gives it such a difference from one to the other. Yeah, so amazing. $7.95 on that. Well done if you've managed to grab that, because that's a great price there, and it is colour, and it is a really beautiful colour, but it's like you say, it's a really soft colour and just a sort of step into it. If you don't want to go for the big, bold, bright colours, then don't go for these stunning, softer tones. Oh yeah. Oh, so there is. Nice cabochon underneath. Let's have a look at the cab first. Don't see many cabs in hearts. I think they're so gorgeous. So we have got lavender amethyst in this faceted heart cabochon. Really unusual colour as well. And I think, like I say, when you're going big and bold, if you don't necessarily want that real strength of colour, nice to pull it back, nice to be a little bit more feminine, a bit more elegant. And it's all personal preference, but you can see there, that's the heart in there. They're beautiful. So that's the cabochon. With the cabochon comes amethyst plain medium nuggets. So there we go. We've got those there. There's 190 carats worth. 190 carats worth. 2x1 to 10x2. It's an 84 centimetre strand. Just perfect. Gorgeous if you wanted to add those together. Have that as the sort of chain style. And that's your pendant. $6.95. Who said that? Gemma Crow said in a certain hobby crafty shop, £8 a cabochon.
You pay more. Like I said, those palm stones where I was in Stratford.
Yeah.
For an amethyst palm stone that wasn't even shaped, it was just a pebble. They were about £10–11 just for a palm stone.
That's faceted as well. And cut into a heart. Do you know how difficult it is for a lapidus to do this bit? Because if that gets misjudged, the gem breaks. I think to do heart shapes, to do the full heart shape by a lapidus, they have to have about 5 years experience to be able to do it. because it's so difficult.
Yeah, can you imagine, like you say, that one...
You've only got to hit that just a little bit too hard,
and it's
straight
just
down
gone
the
straight
centre.
through to the middle. Gosh.
Amazing, isn't it? And we've just done the whole lot for £6.95. Fabulous, well done if you have managed to grab that. Right, let's put that on there. Let us grab, oh wow. Okay, we're talking about your top precious gemstones. We're talking about what we know as the top 5, but you're right, tanzanite's recently been added because of its rarity. And I think when you really look at it, everybody knows those classic top 4. Diamonds, sapphires, rubies, emeralds. In this strand, we've got 3 of those top precious gemstones. We go from your emeralds through to those. I love the fact that we've got gold and sapphires in there as well. A massive amount of rubies, the classic blue in these incredibly delicate drops. These are really beautiful.
I met up with some of the guest designers about 3 months ago, and Alison Tarry had bought a strand very similar to this for a few of the others, because we do tend to, when one's on, we'll say, do you need anything, and so that kind of thing. So yeah, we do sort of like help each other out, because when we're here we can't obviously buy it. And she had a strand of this, and I couldn't take my eyes off of it.
Yeah,
I could not take my eyes off of it. I just think, I mean, yellow sapphires for me are the most perfect sapphires. My dream is to have a Papradacia sapphire, which I know is
few and far between.
Yes, and very out of my price range. But we can always dream, can't we?
Absolutely.
But this for me is the next best thing, because it is so reminiscent.
Yeah.
So reminiscent of it.
Beautiful golden colours. Look at that. So we should be at £55. I think, especially if you're a seller of jewellery, or even if you're giving gifts, 2 of them for little drop earrings on sterling silver.
Yeah.
Perfect. And you're talking about precious gems.
Yeah.
So should be at about 55. 54.95 is where we should be. Massive price drop on this. It's 28.95. There's 7 of these left. I don't suppose they'll stay there very long, but 28.95 for such a collection of these emeralds, sapphires, and those gorgeous sort of rubies in there as well. Knowing that sapphires and rubies are the same makeup, those same elements that make up that same gemstone, but it's just that trace element that changes the colour, and they were so recognised that they had the blue and the red as separate gemstones. Barbara says, really enjoyed the show today. Thanks, Barbara. Fleur, I'd forgotten how to do sweet pea, so thanks for the reminder. I shall be chainmailing all night.
Good, Barbara. So will I. I'm going to be chainmailing tonight when I get home, because I find it as a stress reliever as well.
Do you?
Yeah,
a bit therapeutic.
Yeah, when all 3 kids have gone to bed and I can just...
breathe.
Yeah,
breathe and watch the telly. I love that. Gorgeous stuff. 28.95. Well done if you managed to grab that, because I think we were on the very last few of those. Oh, all 3? No. Oh, yes, these ones. My bad. Oh. Wow. I know that it's right there in the title, clear quartz, but when you do see it with such clarity, they are so beautiful. As the light catches them, the brilliance inside of these is phenomenal. That step cut allows you to see bars of light as it sort of reflects inside the gem. I'm also seeing, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm also seeing rainbows in there, which is where white light gets broken up. Obviously made up of the full spectre of that rainbow. As it jumps in the gem, it gets broken up, and you see all those gorgeous colours. And from the back here, that's all I can see is purples and reds, blues. And because of that clarity and the way that they are cut, you are able to see what we do call as fire, and it's so stunning. How would you use these?
You're gonna laugh now. I've always wanted to, and I haven't had time yet, to get a chandelier and take all the cut glass chandelier off and replace it all with clear quartz. And I think these would be on my clear quartz chandelier.
That would be the most exquisite light fitting you would have in your whole house.
It would, but wouldn't it be amazing? Because we have some beautiful clear quartz, and these I've only seen these once before in this kind of shape. But yeah, even if you just had them as earrings, I think they deserve to be things like earrings or window hangings or a pendant.
Yeah.
You know, some people would use them as individual pendants, so just do a tiny little bit of wire wrapping at the top and let that whole gemstone do the talking without anything else onto it.
Absolutely. These are so high-end, aren't they?
They are. They truly are.
So high, just pure glamour when I'm looking at these. So 40 carats with the clear quartz, they're graduated step cut rectangles. They go from 14 by 6 to 15 by 6 on a 14 centimetre strand. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 of these to be working with. And your price point on these. Oh, it's $15.95.
So my chandelier wouldn't be that much money then, would it?
No.
To make it with these?
No. Wow.
That's amazing. That's an amazing price, because that must be, again, a difficult shape to cut to get them so equal.
Yeah.
And again, with the black obsidian, I mean, that black obsidian's gone with everything. So in this last hour, I think just because it is, you know, it's the black and white, this monochrome look.
Oh yeah.
But that is glamour. And I know I said that I probably use them in earrings, but now seeing them like that, probably 3 in the centre.
Do you know what? I was just thinking, because you've got them at such amazing value, I think I might want to do them as
just do the whole, even just with spacer beads in between.
Love that. Oh, Maria says, thoroughly enjoyed the show, girls. You are gems among the gems. Oh, what a nice phrase.
Thank you. That's lovely.
Oh, Maria, that's lovely. Thank you so much. Love that. They are beautiful. So $15.95 on those. Well done if you have managed to get those. If you've got anything else in your basket, do check it out. Don't be missing out, because we've had some amazing deals, haven't we? Right, we're going to come on scooch on a bit, because we gave you a challenge. And the challenge was the set of jump rings that we had as a bundle earlier on. I think they sold out, did they, Phil? Yes, they did. So they were in the
3, 5 and 6.
3, 5 and 6. Yes, 500 jump rings in all. Did you use them all?
Unfortunately not. No. Sorry. I did open some ready to do another one.
You did, as well. You were like lined up there.
Like little centuries of jump rings all waiting. I'm going to take them and use them.
Love it.
But I did manage to get this bracelet done, so I was just using some Mobius flowers and then a Byzantine triangle. And I didn't have enough time to do the back, so all I've done in the back is just used a 3-in-1. But it makes a fantastic chain. Really,
I'm just going to spin that, because I really like that.
It's just how it's sat on the bust, but it does sit flat on your wrist, as you can see all 3. And you could use different colours then as well.
Yeah. That is fabulous. So then we had this from earlier, which is a really great way to use those 3
Do you know
mil.
what I'm going to do when I get home, before I do my chainmail? I'm going to make loads of those bracelets.
So you should. So you should, absolutely, because A, they're easy, but they are so effective and so popular.
So popular, so effective, even just very seasonal, you know, so you at that price you could afford to wear it all summer, and then cut the piece of string, take your clasp back, take your jump rings back, and use them in
try again.
Chainmail.
Absolutely. Now you are back, I believe, in 2 weeks' time doing a leather launch.
I'm back next Saturday first.
Oh, I have
Saturday morning, and then yes, we're going to do a new leather. So we've got new leather tools and everything.
Amazing.
Yeah, so I'm very excited.
Very exciting.
Yes.
Very exciting. Thank you so much for staying with us. I've had an absolute blast with you, my lovely. It's been really fun, really nice. And we don't see each other enough.
We don't.
No.
We don't.
We should remedy that.
We should.
We should remedy that.
We should have our own little show on the side.
I think so. If you have enjoyed the show, fabulous stuff. Thank you so much for staying with us. Have a fabulous weekend. I will be back on Monday. Zena is up next. Zena, do you have a guest? Just you?
It's me, and I'm going to be the guest designer.
And you are going to be
both roles.
That's very exciting. Very exciting. Are you doing the earring challenge? I think yes. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon. Stay tuned, because Zena will be up playing so many different roles. Thank you so much, and we will see you very, very soon. See you later.
You can now watch clips from Jewellery Maker on our YouTube channel. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
It was here almost 650 years ago in Amir, where King Jai Singh first laid the foundations that was to become one of the world's most famous walled cities, Jaipur.
The city of Jaipur, commonly known as the Pink City, is now taking centre stage for gemstone cutting and trading. It's here in the bursting heart of the walled city that our gems of distinction strands are cut, faceted and polished. So, how do you get a pile of tourmaline that looks like this into a gorgeous strand that looks like this? So when you've got a pile of tourmaline like this, it's going to be made into gemstone beads. First of all, each one of these gemstones need to be inspected. A line is then drawn down the middle of the gemstone or wherever the gem is going to be faceted, and it's then taken behind us and then faceted into these